Hello, hello. Let's get going. How's everybody doing today? What is going on with you? What is the thing that you do? All right, let's get started. So today we're going to be working on interface stuff. It's as simple as that. So I've been working on dialogue portraits. I got the orc and the witch done, but I still need to do a few more. So I'll probably do more of those. So I don't know. I got to figure out what I want to do for the day. I've been meaning to cut up the interface all week. And I don't know. I've been really focused on the portraits and stuff, so it's delayed, I think, that particular effort. But I think all the graphics are good with it. There's like a title screen I want to experiment with. So I might start with that. So I think that'll go relatively quick. And then start getting into actually cutting up the assets and putting it into the code. So we'll do some coding today, because it'd feel good to just step away from the art a little bit. But all progress is good progress. So it's really can't go wrong. We can't go wrong. All we can do is step forward with a gusto. I came up with several designs for like a title card. And this was the latest one that I made, and I was going back and forth between kind of like a very thorny looking vine scenario versus this being just kind of a branch. And I was just trying to like put some logic to it a little bit of what would we naturally see? Why would there be a title card in this realm? And I mean, I don't know, it's probably dumb to like get too logical about it. And so at some point you just have to just do what looks interesting and fun. But at the same time, I'm like, well, if there's going to be like a title card, why not like have like a tree branch to kind of represent like the tree announcing to itself that there's a new enemy. I don't know. It was like, okay. So this is where I've landed with it. So I sketched it out with the ballpoint pen and my sketch pad. And see how it turns out. It shouldn't take too long. That's why I wanted to start with this today, because there's something I wanted to see with it in terms of the lettering. I wanted to see if I could reuse some of that grimoire lettering that I made. Beautiful Evolution. What's up, and oh, I forgot to put that up. Let me see. Andy Gladdy. Thank you for cruising in. How you doing? I'm just making a tree branch, and then I'm gonna put in some paper. So let's open the grimoire and pull some colors from that. Grimoire. The latest and greatest. The Grim. Did I have like a big texture that I could use for that? Cool, Grim. Thanks. It is the old grimoire. The page flip that few have seen. Color burn 38. Wait, that one was soft light actually. Soft light. I made the animations. Yes, I did. I did make all the animations. That actually, I made the grimoire animation a long time ago. It feels like a long time ago. Okay, 38. Which one are you? Oh, you're the inside. Oh, that one is actually the soft light. Texture touch-up is probably just 100% normal. Touch-up. Inner shadow. Vignette is color burn 38. Vignette. Color burn 38. Black overlay, overlay 50. Overlay 50. Texture is overlay 60. Overlay 60. How long has this project been? I've been working on it for about 10 months. Oh, that's also an overlay. Overlay 63. Damn, this thing's... All right, we've got some texture here. Yeah, it's been a while. And that's included with programming and doing the art, but really it's just the art that's taking the beast amount of time. Why? Oh, that's why. So... Papel. Do I play the piano? Very poorly. I mainly play guitar, but I have the piano out because I'm trying to start composition for the game, and I can thumb out like basic melodies on the piano, but the weighted keys help me with like if I'm gonna do MIDI stuff, any performance on the piano, I need the MIDI or the weighted keys for the MIDI stuff. But I do a little bit of writing on the piano, a little bit on mostly on like guitar and just like thumbing around in MIDI. What's up, Cave? You been playing Marvel Rivals? Well, it's not the stream doesn't start until I've said hello to Cave. No, Andley has been keeping me company. It's been great. And I'm trying to transfer this paper texture over to this paper. So let's expand it. Guess I'm gonna have to expand it frame by frame. Let's do this little selection here. Get rid of auto select. Can I not do a size of multiple? I thought I could do multiple layer adjustment. Let's see, what am I gonna do? I'm trying to come up with like a title card, so that's what I'm working on right now, yeah. All right, sweet. Let's see, the inner shadow. Soft light with this gray. Oh, interesting. So we will do one of these, one of these.
Come on.
Thank you, Learner, for the follow. Welcome in. Hopefully guys, you like my new Christmas decorations. I put up some lights. We can get festive. And the vignettes is what? Color burn with what? Oh, interesting. It's like a green color. Color burn 38. What's going on, Don? Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good week. Ready for the weekend. Let's fucking go. Not much, man. Happy Friday. Well, thank you. Today's going to be interface stuff. And I'm starting with a little title screen. This is going to be for announcing like a new enemy. So I'm just still designing it. I'm still trying to find like something that I'm happy with. It's you. You're the culprit. Let's give it dark. Do you ever play games like Diablo or Path of Exiles? Yeah, I've played Diablo. It's fun. It's a fun game. Didn't they have some like free DLC or something lately? What's the latest talk? What's going on with it? People liking it? The question I know you're asking today is, what am I doing? You're actually finishing your first mini boss? Let's go. Love to hear it. Let's keep it simple. Dun, dun, dun. Some sort of black. Maybe some blues. Well, start it here. Dark paper. What's up, Admirin? Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. So you're working hard. I'm gonna work hard too. Let's go. Yeah, welcome in to the Work Fest. Today I'm really gonna try to actually cut up the interface a bit, but I'm warming up with just some design stuff I've wanted to try out. Say goodbye to the grimoire, guys. It's the page flip you don't get to see very often. Thanks for the cap and lurk, my friend. Oh yeah, I'll be working for a while, Admiran. Good luck with your what you're trying to get done today. Well, rest well, my friend. Thank you for stopping in. Thanks, Gluten. Appreciate you. Right, so I wanted to do this with these letters. That's why I had to make the N. I realized I didn't actually have the N. But now I do. I think we're gonna have to make them bigger, but let's get the E first.
Come on.
Thanks, Anubis. Welcome in. So all we can do is duplicate this size to double, which I think probably is okay. In the end, I'll have to do this dynamically. What was the... Let's look in the code. What did I use for the... I'm using scribe, helium, regular. Any intermediate courses for free for C++? It depends on what you're learning, what you want to learn. Some stuff for definitely some stuff out there for SDL2 or God, there are some resources out there. What did I did like an online C++ thing that was like a free like basic overview. It was just like kind of going over the basics though. I don't remember what it was called. It was kind of a while ago at this point. New. So You got an ad when I was answering your question. Oh no. Well, I can't say I gave much of an answer. I did do like an online course. That was a free thing that you could compile straight to the browser. But I don't even remember what it was called. It's not hard to search those things up. But if you're doing something more targeted like SDL2, then, you know, I'd recommend like lazyfoo.com, or maybe it's .net. Just a string of tutorials. Honestly, I recommend picking up some textbooks. I got the C++ programming language by Straustrup, and I think it might be for, yeah, it's for C++ 11, and now it goes up to C++ 2020, but there's like fundamentals that haven't changed.
Come on.
M Spider, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's up, Legal? Going pretty good. Just working on some interface stuff. hitting that fill button. Well, it's like an initial idea. New enemy. I could do like a sound of a branch whipping you in the face. Whoosh. 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 All right, we got orc. Got the lady. Okay. So moving on, I think I'll start cutting up the interface. What the hell is that song? All right, moving on song-wise. Let's listen to something other than that. Listening to something other than that. Yes, we're listening to something other than that. Do some Khaki King for a little bit. A little bit. Okay. You're a bit of a noob. Well, you're going to watch me do it live, Illegal. You're watching me cut for each individual element. And, you know, I spent about 20 years making websites and games, like for Flash games and stuff like that. So this is pretty much my my expert way of doing it. So some of it will be sprite sheets. Some of it will just be flat art. And like this, for instance, this little description box. This doesn't really, I just save this once and then I'll be able to flip it and it'll be the same on both sides. And I think I'll include the mini map with it. Now, what I was considering with the mini map, of course we got hit with ads as soon as I started answering your question too, so I'll make sure you heard it when we get back. Cause I can never be too sure. Let's see, so we gotta clean this up. No dots, and I was considering for the mini map, like there would be the main, it's like here's the entire map, here's the shoulder that's off camera, and then this is like what's in like the center camera. So I guess that would be, should probably try to get it mathematically accurate. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't want to be like fully doing art today. I wanted to definitely get down and dirty with some coding. So I figured what better thing than to just cut this interface up and put it in. But I think we're back from ads. I don't know if you heard me answer your question, Illegal. You heard the end of it? Okay. I thought that might be an issue. So, yeah, basically some of the interface will be cut into sprites, and well, each element's like unique in regards to like what I need to do to cut it and fit it in. So you're just going to be watching me do it. And I'm sure certain scenarios might change as well. So our entire canvas is 780 overall, 390. Give me a 390. Gotta do this. 390. So if we got 390. I need my notepad. Get off my foot. Get off my foot. Get back on my foot. All right. Get my little pen, little papers. I can write this down. So all right, so the entire route is 390 pixels in consideration to the midpoint. And 150 is the first off camera to mid camera. It's 44 for that section. $58. $58. $81. I want to get real. Stickler about it. One to 24. So there were different sections. That is 150. That's screen. So then 44, 58, and then well, we could say 58 for that one too. To 23 overall, 390. So then we do the math. Get the percentages. So 150 divided by 390 will equal 0.3846. $44 divided by 390. This will be 11,28205. $58 divided by 390 will equal 14,87179. 23 divided by 390, the last one, it is 0.058974335. Okay. So now I got this little mini map that's going to represent the lane. I'm going to use just this inside. So our inside track is 137 pixels. So then we got to get each quadrant for this mini size. So we got to get the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's an at tree. This one is the window. Vintage Gear, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, so I'm making a mini map that represents the left side, left and right lanes respectively, and I want to create little marks on the map that are the same, percentage ratio, so that when you're looking at the mini map, they kind of like have lane marks on the mini maps. You kind of know, hey, what's going on? So I'm going to apply those percentages to the smaller version here. So we're going to say 137 times 0.0384615 equals 52.69. So we're just going to round that up to 53. We need integers here. Whole number. Not fraction. Okay. And then 137 times 0.1128205 equals 15.45. So I'm rounding, so that means I'm going to make that one 15. All right, and then 137 times 0.148 14,87179. 14,87179 equals 20.37. 20.37. So you're going to be 20, 20, 20. And I will then just add these together. 53 plus 15 plus 20 plus 20 plus 20. It's 128 minus 137 equals 9 for the remainder. So that'll be the last guy. So to double check, 9 plus 20 plus 20 plus 20 plus 15 plus 53 equals 137. All right. So let's see. We'll put it on the numbers. So we'll go like this. And this one is 15. I don't know if I want to like represent these. In some other way. And 20. Oops, no, that'll be the tree one. That's not a. And that should be 9. Yeah. So. All right, Geki Queen. Geki King. I'm going to. I wish I could find that Spanish guitar stuff. I want to listen to some Spanish guitars. Who is it? These guys? Lucas Gitano. Yeah! Good to go. Thanks for the stream, Admirin. My pleasure. I hope you got some good stuff done. Okay, so that should be good. Bum, 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 bum. Could represent it like that. Dun, dun, dun. We do dark. suppose that extra area could be considered. I could like potentially just get rid of that, but then I'd have to redo the math. Hi Karani, welcome in. Oh, Karani, I hope you like the Christmas lights. I got some Christmas decorations going. I got little Christmas trees back there. A little stocking over my shoulder here. Tiny stocking. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Some coffee with a splash of eggnog. We're trying to get festive over here. Yeah. It took me all of 5 minutes to set up. Yeah, I guess I'll redo the math. Your Christmas is on such November 1st. I do Thanksgiving sort of, you know, like pumpkin-y type stuff. And then I switch over. Yeah. I got the numbers here, so I could do it. So let's see. If we just reduce it by, so 390 minus, what is it? 23. So then the new outside number, 367. Then all the other numbers don't need to change. So, but we're gonna get different percentages here. So 150 divided by 376 equals 0.408719. 44 divided by 367. So dyslexic, it's crazy. 11, 9, 8, 9, 1, 0, 0. All right, 58 divided by 367, 0.15803,814. That's all we need. All right. Now we have to apply these percentages to 137. 137 times 0.0408719 equals 55.99. So that's 56. All right. 0.119891008 times 367. 44. Okay. 0.158038114 times 367 equals Whoops. I did the wrong number. Did I do the wrong number for the other thing too? I think I did. 137 times 11,989,1008 equals, yeah, of course I did. Thought that number was too massive. So that'll be 16. All right, perfect. 137 times 0.158 03814 equals 22. 137 minus 56 minus 16 minus 22 again. I'm gonna make these all 22s. And I'm going to knock off one from the first guy. So 55 plus 16 plus 22 equals 137. All right. So we'll do that. Get rid of this other little area here. You're going... I do like the idea of using this darker thing for the thing, maybe. A little more apparent. Okay. $155. Kujure! What up, man? 16. Ooh, it's already 16. It's already 16. What's going on, man? Dab, let's go. Hey, how was it today? Did you get some good stuff done? Guys, go check out Kuju's making a cool game called Fat Ass Goblins. Pretty sure there's ass in the title. Fat Ass Goblin. Giblons. It's pretty cool. Check it out. Fat and nasty. That's how he likes them. Started stream at like 5 p.m. and worked like 12 hours so far today. Hey, a man after my own heart. Playtest is Monday though. So you're getting super ready. Nice. Oh, I hope that goes really well. Tired as fuck. Yeah, get some rest, man. You gotta rest so you can get those nasty goblins done right for that playtest. Well, that's awesome, man. Yeah, go feed yourself. Go take care of yourself. I will do my best to take care of your crew. Currently, I'm making a... I'm cutting up the interface to go into my game. And of course, we're about to start ads. But I'm just cutting up the assets, and I'll be doing some coding, and I'm making a tower defense game in C++ and SDL2, and I'm doing all the pixel art, and yeah, right now I'm working on the minimap feature. So that's what we're up to here. Do I want to do this? I may want to simplify this. This might be too much detail. Ba-da-ding, ba-da-ding. We're on edge. Sorry about that, folks. And right after the raid. At least I was able to say hey. Yeah, we're just kicking it here. I put up some Christmas decorations today before stream, and we're just vibing. We're here to work. So each one of these green lines will represent the nodes. And I'm just kind of doing last minute design touch-ups here, see if there's anything I want to change about this. I probably want to end up using the entire thing, so I might end up just making it fully green like this. Do you feel the impact of the PoE2 release so far this stream, or same as normal? I just had Don the developer ask me about it, but I think there is definitely probably a lot of people doing their thing, checking it out. But yeah, my stream tends to be chill until it gets much later. Well, right about now is when people are used to me being on. So it's kind of hard to tell. But there's people that game and chill. So I have some people out there playing right now. I hope it's good. I don't know if I've heard any drama about it necessarily. Wait a second. Wait, that's 22. What the F? What did I get wrong here? Oh, what's wrong is whether or not I want to put that framing in. See, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could still put like a little bit of an edge to it. Just a little more pleasing when it's not a straight color. You know, too simple. So then this would represent this main view. So like this is basically what this part of Like this part of the map right here is represented on the mini map as this. And then this other section that's off the camera until you go and check it out is this outside area. And I'm using these to mark, you know, where the nodes are. And I'm wondering if these two colors are enough contrast for people who are like hard of seeing. Let me see if I can find a way to test for that. Bang, bang. Just gonna do it. Okay. Let's test these colors. So right now I'm gonna test the colors to see if they are enough contrast for people that have trouble seeing or have color blindness. Ooh, it says it passes. I thought it looked like it was pretty decent. All right. Contrast ratio is 7.8. Basically anything. Anything below 7 is not passing. So it's just passing. So it's a bit softer. I'm okay with it. 7.8 is a decent rating. How long have I been working on this, zombies? I've been working on it for about 10 months.
Come on.
Is that a standing desk? Nope. Are you talking about the piano behind me? Zombies Don't Bite, thank you for the follow. Okay, so let's cut this up. We only need to cut it up for the left side. And let's just hide the experience bar. And hide the background. And I can just copy the whole thing. The next step we'll do the experience bar. All right, so this is going to be the description box. We'll call it detail box. Export. This will be just a simple PNG. Detail box. Should start recording these sizes too, so it just gets easier. So this is detail box. Excuse me. That is 141 by 36. And then we got to open up the detail portraits. This one is 25 by 26. It's like the different portraits that go into the box. And let's see. Its position off of the box is going to be 2, 8. All right. Now for the experience bar. Whoops, what? What? Give me that. Give me that. The bar full. And paste that. Oops. Let's put it on our new layer here. All right, there's the experience bar. Is this the same color as this? It is the same color. I'm going to paste that down because that pattern is a little different. Okay. So let's save that. Experience. It's called exp bar. Under pixel art. Save it. And we'll export as a PNG into the images folder. Do it. So this one, XBAR. So the basic size is going to be 478 by 12, which means to position will be 12. On Y. So I'll just use this to copy different sections of the sprite on top of itself. So initially it's like I'll just be, you know, cropped to the top thing. And then I will take however much experience I have of the bottom bar like this and be like, say I'm like, I don't know, 20%. And that's like right here. And I'll take that and then I'll paste it over top on the big guy in the top bar. Pretty easy. I was considering also creating a bookend to taper the edge instead of having just a harsh cut. But for now, I'm just going to leave it as simple and just see how I feel about it. Because it honestly might be okay. Because it'll get more complicated around the ends. I'd have to end up taking the little metal piece off, make it separate if I was going to do something like that. And I don't know if it'd make it even that much better. All right, next up, we got the mini tree. Now this one's interesting. I could potentially, let me see. How do I want to do this one? I could just do this based on the actual height, or I mean the width rather. .64 by 15. So like I could end up doing something where I just say, you know, say it's the middle, then I would just crop it to this section and then cut out the outer things. But then when I wanted to say both arcana are pointed to the left, then I could crop it like here and just show it like that. But that requires like inputting all the different coordinates. Alternatively, I could just make it different frames. I think what I'll do is I'll stuff this into I'm going to put this in the tree sprite because there's like a tree class, like a hero class, a hero sprite class. So we'll stick the secondary potentially into the secondary texture if it's not being utilized. And then how do I want to do this? Because it could be messy doing it the crop route, because I'd have to position everything accordingly. If I just do it based on frames, I could put in like a little animation. Not that we'd really want to see much of an animation on this thing, but like I'm replacing the, I wonder if I have it as like, I should have it as a separate thing. Is it on the face? I could sneak it into the face. Right, so here I have the face of the tree, and when I'm pointing, like what I want to do is eliminate. I want to take the eyeballs out. Okay, I want the green eyes to be gone, so it's a little bit more mysterious. And I'm replacing it with that little like Kirby looking tree thing, and it's gonna replace this animation where he's like looking to the right and the left to indicate where he's pointing, where he's aiming his stuff. What's up, Bifask? Welcome in. So basically you have like your left column on the tree and the right column, and the right column is always pointed to the right, the left column is always pointed to the left, but you can make the each respective column both focus to either side. So if you want both the left and right to fire left or to both fire right, you can do that. And this is your visual indicator of that happening. So what I could do is extend this, and because I have the intro where his face kind of like comes in and his beard grows, I could just like toss in the gauge onto the sprite, and then like after that intro's in, I could have like the little tree like intro in too, and then once it comes back to like the idle, I could just do it here, sneak it in here, and then we just take out the eyes. So the eyes will be gone. So look like this, a little bit more mysterious. So I think I'll just do that. And so then I have to figure out how much I need to extend this. So this is, let's see. Oh shit, actually, no, it goes, this is the real position. So let's add this in. Good morning, Mitsuru. Hello. He looks like you. Yes. Perhaps he does. 43. So we would increase this by 43. Oh, shit. We can't lock ratio. No, that's sprite size. We need to change canvas size. Canvas size needs to go to 175. And that should be the same amount. So that is 43, 40, 43, 43. And let's see. Come here, you little dude. Need tutorial videos on YouTube. Yeah, honestly, I like TikTok is about to get shut down, and I need to like figure out what I'm gonna do moving forward, and so that means that more YouTube. So I'm gonna have to get a little bit more serious about my YouTubes. Come on, give me the alts. So honestly, I'll probably try to do more for that. Let's create a new layer. Sorry, I'm split focus here. Paste. Centaur. There he is. Baby tree. This is like a sneaky way to get this in, because then I don't actually have to save out the individual thing. I just put it into the face. And then easy peasy. TikTok is going down. If you live in America, it's going to be banned on January 19th. I mean, they're going to try to take it to the Supreme Court, but as of right now, it's not looking great. It's not a big deal because like all the stuff that I have released on my TikTok has been the same exact stuff I put out on my YouTube shorts. Oh, Reformed, you also talked on my YouTube. What's up? I love the double comment there, Reformed. Thank you for lurking on the YouTube stream. I really appreciate it. I need to grow my YouTube stream. I need to actually make like videos on YouTube for sure. That's more like targeted than just like, you know, Twitch is more, people are more used to coming to just chill on Twitch, where like YouTube, there are live streams, but I think people are more expecting like a curated video and stuff. They will either have to sell the US version or be banned. Also insist Canada also is banning it. Oh, well, they're not going to sell. There's no way they will sell, because like from what I hear, there's actually back in like the early 90s or late 90s or whatever, they implemented a law in China that they're like not allowed to sell technology of any kind to America. And it's kind of silly. The whole thing is silly to me because they're like saying we're doing it because we don't want like, you know, China to like influence elections and have like influence over America. Basically, they just don't like that they can't control what people like post on TikTok, you know? And they're worried about like apps like harvesting data, but like, you know, Meta and X and all these other platforms, they like harvest like it's nobody's business. They're just sad that they can't like, that we're like the Americans that are on TikTok can just like basically spill the beans and no one can like take that shit down, you know? You can't control the narrative when you have complete freedom on TikTok. And so like they're pissed. They're pissed about it. So they're just like trying to take it down. And right now there's this whole like you guys hear about the like new, what was it? The iPhone like 8 version 18 came out recently. And everyone's freaked out about it, like saying that like China's like hacking us and stuff like that. I'm not even sure if that's true. Maybe that's just mass media, like trying to stir up, you know, they're trying to like make it seem like China's like being scary. Maybe they really are, but maybe they aren't. Maybe it's just like mass media trying to like convince people to just ban TikTok so that America can come back and control the narrative again, you know? Basically feed us propaganda and control everything, censor shit. Like, I don't know what to trust anymore. And if TikTok goes down, like, I don't know. I mean, it's like not a big deal. Like, I'll just move on to figure out other apps. It just sucks because TikTok's like they serve their content randomly to people, so there's more of a chance that you can grow. But like when it's like YouTube or Instagram or X or something like that, it's way more oppressive in terms of like trying to break through and get big on social media. TikTok's kind of like the best. It's still tough, but there's more of a chance. But I don't exactly buy that it's that they're like stealing all of our shit. Oops. You know what? We need to keep a copy of this for the respective views. So then this will be the center view. This. It just sucks because I'd never, like I tried, I've only been posting this year to TikTok and I haven't really gotten a chance to like grow a lot. And I've grown a little bit, but I need to try to utilize this last month to try to get access to some of that audience before I can't anymore. Because, you know, as a game dev, you sell your game internationally, you know? So I'm trying to appeal to like everyone all over the world. It's not just like, you know, I don't want to just be advertising or presenting myself to just Americans. Like everybody loves games, man. So it's just like kind of sucks. Any tips for beginners on game dev and pixel art? Yeah, pick like get Sprite. That's a good start for a pixel art program. My good friend. Does the beard grow as a progress in the game? My Chapel, what's going on? Got any tips for the TikTok thing? It just grows at the intro, the beard. There's your beard growing animation. And I have no like tips about TikTok in terms of like it going down. I don't know what people are going to do. People that specifically want it. It's probably better for like brain rot wise to get off of it. At least on YouTube, there's shorts, but like it's not just constantly, you're not constantly fed shorts, you know? Yeah, he appears and it grows. Get what? Sorry, didn't hear. Oh, Sprite. It's the program that I'm utilizing right now to do the pixel art. I'd say that's a good. It's pretty much the best program for pixel art. It seems like the standard. So then I need to create some sort of transition here. And then also like, so I'm just adding this little meter at the bottom of the face. I'm just sneaking it in. All right, so we'll just do, we don't have a lot of frames. We'll just do like a quick fade, I guess, for now, just to get something in play. So -40. -80. And like that, so this one will be -80. 240. So we'll go like that. Okay. Now I can get rid of the eyes. I'm not going to use the eyes anymore. We're going to use the meter. And so the intro. Oh, can I type it for you, Jinzu? Sure, sure. Let me type it for you. Here you go. A Sprite, my friend. So, yeah, bye fast. The you're saying how in China that TikTok is more educational. And your Chinese friend, you asked him about it and he laughed because he hates how brain dead everyone is on Chinese TikTok. It's the same brain rot stuff. Yeah, my pleasure, Reform Jinzu, for sure. So yeah, like it's I've heard that too, where it says it's more educational in China. The thing is it's educational here too. It just depends on what you follow and like and stuff. Like I check out TikTok from time to time, and like my TikTok tends to be like piano and guitar tutorials. I like to watch audio mixing. I get like audio mixing tips. I like to see like retro game, like pixel art stuff. And there's undoubtedly like brain rot stuff in there. They're always trying to throw you stuff about like gender wars. You know, it's always like how like no one is dateable anymore, and like men hate women and women hate men, and I see a ton of shit like that, but I'm always just like skipping past that stuff because no matter what, that stuff, they just shovel it out constantly because everyone's just constantly processing all of this like nonsense garbage. And it's just like, dude, stop wasting your time. Like someone like couldn't get a date for like a day and they're like, oh God, you know, like it's just like, shut up and just find someone. If you want to date, it's something that you got to take real seriously, you know. There's like a way to succeed in all that. You'll be waiting for my tutorials. All right, Jinzu. Maybe I should do some A Sprite tutorials. But that stuff is just, I consider the ultimate brain rot. I do think that there are like some, it's interesting. Like I get a lot of like interesting news stuff. Like I heard about how the Haktua girl is now like, she's caught herself up into like a Bitcoin scam, I guess. She got her viewers to like buy Bitcoin or something. And now she's like, I mean, this is the hearsay. I don't know if this is fact. This is just like shit I see on TikTok where it's like she is potentially in trouble for like basically insider trading. Shit. Which is kind of funny. Kind of funny. Because she's just this girl who talked about, like, you know, what she talked about. It's like, dude.
Refractium just subscribed.
Dude, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, Jinzu, the best way to like see me now, at least, do the stuff I do on Ace Spray. I do a lot of the art and stuff live, so but it's not really like super directed as like a tutorial. But anyways, I digress. I like the art style, bro. Thank you, Ruff. Does this have a Steam page? It will. I've started the Steam page, but it's not like, I haven't submitted it for approval yet. I don't have all the assets together yet. But Ruff, let me show you the game real quick. I can at least show you what I have built so far. Like right now I'm working on putting in the interface. So there's no interface currently, but it is a tower defense game. And you have enemies coming from the right and the left, and you use these nodes to like load up weapons and fight back. Put up like defenses and, excuse me. Yeah. And there's gonna be like a little bit of a story, and yeah. I currently don't have like a lot of waves programmed in for this level. It's kind of a simple level right now. But you have to like earn money to like you know, to pay for like the different arcanas for the different nodes and stuff like that. And there will be a deck builder element too. When you've killed enough dudes, gained enough experience, you will be able to like also drop like cards like deck builder style. Let me get caught up. Meme coins are always trash. It's always a scam and no one ever goes to jail for it. Yeah, it's probably, that'll be interesting to see what happens. Steam page, let's go. What's up, Whitechapel? Yeah. Pure Fire, thank you, Ruff. Firework, thank you, Check. Did this guy, it's coming along really well. It's happening. Well, check it out. Let me show you what else I've been working on. Let me, what was that, 180? Here, we'll finish this in a second. Let's save this as version 14, Lucky 14. And I've been working on the dialogue system. So right now, like I'm working on cutting up the interface and putting that in. And we've got these little like, portraits and stuff. And I've also been working on the dialogue system. And so I've been doing these big kind of art pieces for like introducing the character. I was practicing doing something like this, like a title screen, and I'm not sure if this is what I want to do yet, but it'll be like new enemy, like, you know, this will kind of animate on somehow. And then this will come in as like a dialogue and it'll show the character, like the Stormcaster here, and she'll say like a quote or whatever, like her catchphrase, you know. I don't know if this is going to be it, but she's like, your bones will sizzle and crack when I'm through with you. And I did the orc yesterday. So it's like the little dialogue system, you know, like an RPG style. So that's just what I'm going to use to like kind of tell a little bit of a story. And it's basically the same portrait as the detail box, but like blown up and just more detail. Oh, I'm not done with my Steam capsule yet. Yeah, I'm not fully there yet. I'm working on it. Will you publish Trees Revenge on Steam? That's the working title, Jinzu. I've not released the official title yet, but I will be putting the game out on Steam, yes. Trees Revenge is it's just what I call it as like a working title. It's not the real title. The real title is secret. But yeah, so that's the dialogue system. And then also like we've got the little cards at the base here. That's where you collect your cards. And this purple bar at the bottom, that's your experience bar. So when that caps, you earn a card. It's basically your card earning thing. And then when you've picked a card, like I deal you 3 cards and then you pick one. And then you put it down in your mini deck. And then when you roll over one of these little cards, the big card shows up with like the real detail. So it's a bit of like, you know, got a little bit of a deck builder element. And then you can use those for like AoEs and stuff like that and then drop those. But yeah, that's it. Dude, the wizard. Yeah, you missed when I worked on him. He looks cool. The wizard is actually the Stormcaster, and it's all good. Like I can see why you would confuse it as like a little wizard dude. But this is the Stormcaster. It's this little witch lady. And it'll make sense because like you're going to see the witch lady's portrait before you even see the little one. So already you're going to project this sort of like image of the witch onto the little witch, you know? But anyways, what was I saying? Have you worked on a lot of games prior to this? Rough, I was a Flash developer for about 10 years back in the day. And during those 10 years, I was making just tons of Flash games. So I made like a ton of like mini games and like medium-sized games for like, you know, moderate to bigger sized companies. You know, I've done stuff for like Disney, Nickelodeon, like Habbo, Club Penguin, you know, Kellogg's, Capital One, just tons and tons of stuff. Cartoon Network. And so I did like a bunch of like Flash style games, basically. And so it was like 2D style game. And so I had to program all them with ActionScript 2, ActionScript 3. And then, so this is going to be my first like pixel art game that I'm releasing with C++. In all that time and all the 10 years that I was creating games for other people, I never created a game for myself. And I just was always making other people's games. And I just never really was brave enough to make my own game until now. And so now I'm like, we're fucking doing it. Yeah, let me get caught up on chat. I feel like I'm really behind. Because I was on a tirade. You're better than the Pirate Software, Bo. You'll definitely be grinding. Well, Pirate Software has beaten us all with his market, the way he was able to grasp the marketing. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are, it's how well you can market. That's what is a true, like, you know, he's the god tier at this point because of that. And his game, it looks pretty cool. I haven't played Heartbound or anything, but it looks like it's got that like Earthbound vibe. And he's got like a real gamer sense. So I bet you there's a lot of interesting culture like in his game, you know, a lot of nostalgia baked into his game. You saw it small. It's a witch. Yeah, it's all good, dude. Lynn Beneath the Mask. I'll add that song for you, Refractium. Do I port each layer to the engine? I'm building the engine myself in C++ and SDL2. And so I do everything from scratch. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I do everything from scratch is because I'm an ex Flash developer. Let me add this song real quick. Added to queue. All right, it's up next. But yeah, Lord Drop, what the hell? It's crazy that you worked on Habbo Hotel. Yeah, that was back when they were still doing Flash stuff. I created like a little room builder for Habbo. Like you would get like, I don't know, you'd have like a cafe and you'd put like a jukebox and like tables and you would like put it into this little isometric pixel art world and you would just turn stuff, you know, like the Habbo art. I worked on just like tons of mini games like that for all kinds of companies for 10 fucking years. So it's kind of hard to remember all the stuff that I did. One time I made this little like bodega checkout game for a John Leguizamo Christmas movie way back in the day. I made like a little like first person shooter, like simple small game for Cowboys vs. Aliens when that movie came out. Just like tons and tons of stuff like that. Could you please show the caster again? My kid wants to see her. I'll screenshot this time. Oh, sure. Yeah. Here, let me bring her up. I think I'm caught up on chat. We're not worthy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Your dad loves that movie. Let's go. I like the Wayne's World reference there. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. To Alice Cooper. Well, technically, I would already be dead because he already hit the tree. I don't have a game over screen yet. All right, the witch is coming. The witch is coming. Karani. It's not there yet. She's right there. You can see her on the edge of the map. She has not entered. Did you want to see the small pixel art version or like the dialogue box version where I did the portrait? Because this is her in action. This is her little sprite. I'll show you the big one, but I want to show off the little sprite too. Look at her little like walk. Look at her sick little walk. I love her little like cane walk, dude. She's like, I'm an old lady. But then she's like, caw. She just drops the cane and she's just like, eat shit. She hits hard, man. And currently I have her like armor and HP like way up too. But that's the little lass. And here, let me show you the portrait there. There you go. That's what I did last stream. I only streamed briefly last stream for only like 3 hours. And all we did was this.
Come on.
Yasden, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And Ruff, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Guys, believe it or not, this game has to be in the Best Indie Game Award when it'll be published. Will you publish? Yeah. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. I've never released a game on Steam before, so I have literally zero concept of like what's going to happen, but I am putting my heart and soul into like all the art and trying to make it stable as hell and make it fun. But unfortunately there's a lot of, even though I made it like a smaller scope game, there's still so much art that has to be done. And so it's like, I'm glad I made it a mini game, like a smaller game, because, it's just like already like a mountain of art that I'm like trying to get through. But yeah, Karani, there's the witch. That's the witch lady. And then yesterday I did the orc. I did the little orc. I don't know what his saying's gonna be. It might just be like a grunt. But look at the like wood texture. We did like a nice wood texture on the handle. And I made him like have like, he's got like a veiny head and like veiny biceps and stuff. So he's just like ripped and just like pissed. He's like, rah, rah. Yeah, I did that yesterday on my iPad. And we need to do one for the troll. And we need to do one for the... We actually today, I think I'll work on the... Whatchamacall. The little lady. We'll do the dragon rider. That's this lady. So we'll probably do her portrait. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do the dragon on the as well. I might be too nervous to do that. I don't know if it'll turn out, but we might try. We might just take a fat stab at, like, it's like the spear rider with her dragon. So we'll do like some nice female anatomy and then maybe do some dragon. I'm more nervous about the dragon than the female anatomy, I'll tell you that much. But we got to finish cutting up the interface and get it in, because honestly, it's not going to be that hard to program in. It'll go relatively quick. Just very epic attack. Let's go. Thank you for the hydrate, Whitechapel. Thank you. You believe this? Let's go, Whitechapel. Are you designing this game to be expandable in the future? It certainly can be. It's like a matter of putting in, like, for instance, like when we open it up, like currently these are the available arcanas, and you can see how many slots I have for other arcanas that I want you to be able to have just for the School of Magic. But I don't think I'm going to be able to build all of it. Like, I think I'm going to have to limit how much I can get done. And so in that sense, I could always be adding more arcanas, and I could be adding more cards for the deck builder system. So that's ways that it could be expanded, and I could be adding like different levels, different enemies. But for now, there's going to be the 4 seasons, 4 different levels. Each level, like each season, is going to have 10 levels. In each one, I'm going to try to make 5 to 10 enemies per season that are specific to that season. I want it to be 10, but right now I may just like keep it at 5. But honestly, I want to go farther than that. No, it has to be somewhere between 5 and 10, so that each level, as you go through those 10 levels, you're being introduced to new characters, and you are earning more cards. And so, like, overall, I'd like the campaign to be 40 levels, and within those 40 levels, I'll be telling a story about the lore and stuff. But so, and that'll be through the dialogue system. Not really cinematics, just more dialogue, just kind of simple lore stuff, just because I want to like build a little experience telling a story via a game, you know? And so it has to like have like a little bit of a dialogue and story system going. Because I think like a game should have some story elements, but you also have to have like a really solid game loop. So it's like, it's got to be both. Jinzu, good luck with uni, man. Thank you for hanging and for lurking on the YouTube stream. Appreciate that, man. The double lurk. You're a legend. Why is she kind of bad though? Are you talking about the orc lady? She is a bad guy. She's a badass bad guy. Stupid tree, mock Graknar. Stand tall like and challenge me. Show me who's strongest. The card art, such a long way since I started watching you. Let's go. Thank you, man. Can we get a GBA port? GBA port? Oh, Game Boy Advance? Are you real? Is that what you mean? Game Boy Advance? I had to like look it up. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? Honestly, that would be sick, but probably not. Yeah, I have like a Nintendo DS. I wish I could put it on that, but that's, you know, like a dead console. But like, I might eventually make it available on mobile, make it like a touchscreen game, but for now it's going to be focused on PC and Mac release and Linux release. And if it's not too hard, then I might also include like the Steam Deck, but I don't know. For now, I'm not focused on consoles. I may like end up releasing it on consoles, but of course we're on ads. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while we're on ads. You know, let me put it in the chat here. Reminds me of the emblem a bit. The art, nice. All right, I'll be right back.
Come on.
I'm back. Check, thank you for the follow. Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese alt. Chuck E. Chess salt. Your name has so much potential to be so many cool things. Shouldn't be hard to get it working on Steam Deck as long as you use controller support. You made a very simple game with controller support and it runs perfectly on Steam Deck. Nice, dude. Yeah, I am gonna put... Yeah, I have to put controller support. Like, I was sold on putting controller support, A, because I'm using this as like the groundwork for my next game. That I'm gonna make like a horror dungeon roguelike game, but... So I'm definitely going to need controller support for that. But the reason why I would put it in for this game, I don't think this game would necessarily be a great controller game, but I'm going to do my best because it's for people that have like accessibility issues. You know, like if you need a controller because it's just easier for you, then I want you to be able to play the game with a controller. And I'll do my best to make it feasible, but I feel like it's going to be a better like touchscreen and mouse and keyboard game. There already is like auto targeting and stuff isn't too bad, but I think the biggest issue is going to be like cycling through the nodes and cycling through the cards with your controller. Like maybe if I made it like a grid system or did something in like to try to expedite it. I don't know. Might have to get creative with it. Chuck E. Cheese. Okay. That's the first thought I had, Check. I was like, that's Chuck E. Cheese for sure. But then I saw the salt and I was like, I don't know what to think. Will you be doing pixel art for your Steam stuff? I know this is way in the future. It's always nice to have controller support. Can never hurt. Not gonna lie. Yeah, true. Do you mean like for my capsule art and stuff? I was gonna do the digital art for my main capsule art, and then I was gonna show screenshots of the game, and just everything else would be like purely pixel art at that point forward. Getting the UI to play nicely with controller was a pain in the ass for me. Yeah, it's gonna be tricky. Alt, like not main. I got you. It's just Chuck E. Cheese alt. I also had that thought as well, but then I couldn't stop saying salt. It's all good, Check. Yeah, for the capsule, you're struggling to pick one for yours. They say you shouldn't do your own capsule art, and I kind of get it. Like I feel like I'm like 90% happy with the one that I did, but then I'm like, because it's a splash art and it's the representative of the game, I'm like, it needs to be kick-ass. And so I'm like applying a little additional scrutiny to it, being a little harsher with it, and it's making me think like it's not done yet and I need to like do more to it. And so it's, you know, I feel like my art is probably going to work and it'll be fine, but I just need to make sure that I'm really happy with it, you know? But I understand your struggle, Whitechapel. Like, I get that. I know. Well, like, even if you're an artist, they like say like, don't do your caps or don't do your own capsule art. But it's like, I think they mainly say that for people that aren't actually artists that are doing games. But like for me, I don't know. Like it's true. There's like one of my favorite comic book artists of all time is Joe Madureira. And he worked for Marvel for a long time, did Uncanny X-Men, later on made his own game called Battle Chasers. Then he made Battle Chasers Night War, a game. And then after he made Darksiders and stuff back in the day, and now he's like the guy who put together everything for Wayfinder. So he had like his progression through comic books. I used to buy comic books that he drew just the cover of. And I would hate the artist on the interior pages, but if it was his like art on the cover, I would just pick up the comic because I just wanted to see his cool art, you know? It's like the power of a cover artist is actually pretty insane. And I don't consider myself like a superior cover artist. Like, I don't know if I could ever, I mean, I know I can't beat out Joe Mad, you know? There's artists out there that could whoop my ass, but when it comes to game art, there's a lot of art that tends to not be like the ultimate art. It doesn't have to be the best. It just has to be like, it's not like hyper exaggerated, hyper detailed, insane work. You know, it's like just good enough to communicate the game and feels good. It should still kick ass, but I don't feel like you're competing like with the Joe Mads necessarily. I mean, you are, because like Joe Mad has his games out. But honestly, when I see his art, like in the game capsule art and stuff, I'm like, it looks a little busy. Like it's a little bit too much detail. And I feel like it's good to like distill it down. He didn't do the capsule art. He just hired an artist that was like very similar to him. I think he did a guy named Ludo, who's out of like, he's like a French artist, but he's like a very talented penciler who ended up coming back and penciling his old Battle Chasers title for him. Because Joe Mad was like he's like done doing comics, I guess. Anyways, I digress. So all in all, what's your like time window for the release, demo, etc.? Well, the idea is to get I'm hoping to get the app page live this month. We'll see. And then with at the very next thing, it'll be the next, probably January and February, is like all I'm going to be doing is focusing on getting a demo to put together. And then once we get the demo, it'll just be a matter of getting like feedback on the demo. And then simultaneously, I'll be building out the rest of like the game. And so I'm hoping next year sometime, I don't know exactly when. It'll release when it's like ready, and we'll just have to see. I need to like leave things kind of open to make sure that like everything comes together correctly. You sort of get it though. Doing thumbnail stuff can be its own beast. Yeah, it is, like, for sure. Whitechapel, you will get it. I mean, the best thing you can do is just iterate on it a bunch of times and then pick from the best, you know? Your favorite comic artist for a long time was Ryan Ottley, personally. Ryan Ottley. I see a bunch of stuff for Invincible. What did he work on before Invincible? Definitely looks like a more contemporary guy. I like his style. He reminds me of Salvador de la Roca. Except potentially more polished than Salvador. But Salvador always had like a great vibe. I don't know. I was always down for Salvador. Yeah, Ryan Ottley looks sick. Dave Mazzucchelli. He's like old school style. Looks like some old books. Old Batman. Spatman. You did your own capsule art. It's not great, but my game is free. I wasn't looking to make any money from it, so I really don't want to spend anything on it. Well, like my incentive for doing the capsule art, I've always wanted to be like, I always looked up to like Joe Mad and comic artists and stuff, and I've always wanted to be like an accomplished artist. So it's important for me on this journey to like come into my own as a digital artist. And I think part of that, you know, it's like you have to put the pressure on yourself to do something that is important, like your capsule art. And so I wanted to like kick ass. And but recently, earlier this week, actually, right before my last stream, I was reworking some of the capsule art stuff, and it kind of rocked my confidence in the piece a little bit in terms of like how I wanted to make changes to it, because it was already like so solid as it was, but then when I started picking at it, I pulled the thread too hard and I kind of like went too far, and then I have to like go back and think, do I really want to make these changes, and what am I going to really do? And so, yeah, like I feel like I need to do a little bit more to it to get it to where I need it to be. There's a few things I need to really just decide on. And, but it's really close. There's a lot of stuff about it that's really solid for me that's going to remain. So it's a matter of just getting to that last little bit. And not just being like, it's not about second guessing myself. It's about just being sure about what I'm presenting. And I think I struggle because I have like two characters in the picture. Well, three characters really, because I have the tree in the background and then the Gantz and the orc battling against each other. And I'm not like, I haven't done a lot of art where I put like two or more people together, like group pictures. So that's the dynamic that I'm like struggling, is bringing them together in terms of like their relationship to each other. So that's what I'm kind of working through. You saw a short from Inbound Shovel that talks about capsule art, and they did smaller pieces of art and compile different parts together to everything they need. Interesting. Joe Mad. No, Joe Mad. He's definitely a big influence for me. But my art is not like on his level for sure. But he's also been like drawing professionally since he was 16. Like he started super young and always had professionals guiding him and stuff. And that's how he made his living, made his career, made his name. And I've only been doing digital art for the past couple years. Before that, I was just doing art in my free time here and there. But in the past 2 years, when I've put more like pressure on myself to get good, my art has really stepped up. So I knew that like if I'd spent like my entire life up to this point doing it, I would be really fucking good. And so all I got to do is just stay on my trajectory, and I know I'll get to a point where I'm really stoked. Let's finish up this animation. Let's get the interface working in some respect. Let's see, 64. Know what I want to do? Do a little side animation here. Can bring these together a little bit better. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1. Okay. So we'll do -80. -64. -30. Oh my God. Shit. There we go. -30 for negative 10. All right. Okay. So that is what we're doing. So let's just get rid of that layer. All right, so that's saved. That's good. Yes, export. We just extended that to 62. So we need to check out in the code where we set that. So let's see. And did I hard code that? I may have hard coded that because this is a one-off. Yeah, so intro goes into 61 now. 61 for the intro idle. And then we got to get the size correct. I think that's set in level, hero sprite build level. So tree face is now 175. 175. 175. 175. That should do it. All right, let's build that, see if that looks like legit. And that will be the little meter situation dealt with. So we got the meter, we have this X bar saved, we have the portrait saved, we have that all done. So we really just have to save out the little cards. Which means I need to match the actual big cards. We actually recently did this too, so let's save this. It's to, oh, it looks like it's starting to load. All right, loaded up fine. So does it work? Oh wait, duh. Oh, it looks like it's one frame off. All right, fix that. Okay, and we're saving cards. What did I call this? Cards final, card interface. Cards final. All right, so we got the card. So it goes Raging Root, Meteor, Freeze, Tap. I want to put it in the same order. All right, so that way it's very clearly labeled where you're pointing. All right, that works fine. So next up, shit. Meteor. Oops, that's live tap. That needs to go on the end. And Raging Root. Meteor. Okay, we got the mini cards. All right, so that is cards. Interface, small, and we are talking 22 by 30. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. All right. That's gonna work. Okay, so yes, we got the money thing. So for the money thing, I have, first of all, I don't know if the text is actually gonna print at, if it's gonna show up at this size. But first things first, there was an animation. So we need to actually factor this into that animation. So let's see. I did, what was it called? Interface. Is it gems? No, what did I call that damn thing? Saber, what's going on? C++ Artisano, Amigo, Italiano. What are we doing today? Today I'm working on cutting up the interface, and currently I'm looking for a gem animation I did, and I need to add it to the new thing. Interface gem. So here I have interface gem. So I just idles. Do I even have it doing that animation? That's supposed to be the animation when you earn money. Okay, let's see. Let's test this in game. I don't know if I even have this working. So it's this little animation in the lower left. You see the little 5,000 with the little gem. So I made the gem bigger. And so let's kill something. So we gotta kill this dude. Yeah, okay, so it does fully go off, yeah. So, I'm gonna see if I can't just make it bigger. So... what if I could just double it? That'd be the easiest, obviously. So I'm trying to make it massive here. So I'm gonna bring in 5,000 here. And see how it looks. Yeah, I mean, obviously I can't just double it like that. So the only way to salvage it, I think, instead of doing the resize, we'll bring in the animation, and then, like, I want it to be bigger, but what's that size? Canvas size. Yeah, these songs are bangers. So I think so we gotta make the gem bigger. I mean, I did make it bigger there, but is that how I want it to look? Separate the gem so we can animate it. All right, let's get this background in. Wow. Okay, so we got our gems separate here. And I can just follow this animation. Big gem, baby. Greetings. What's up, Arya? Having a busy day? Swing by later? Thanks, man. Hope you have a nice stream. I appreciate you, Arya. Good luck with your with what you're working on. Whitechapel, thank you for chilling, man. Hope you had a productive day. Rest well, my friend. Go with pride on what you have done this fine day. Let's see, where's the gem actually? Let's get it underneath all this business, because there's some... Ooh, yeah. Gem small, gem big. Ooh. Semi-productive, but that's every day. Have a great weekend. Thank you, Whitechapel. Oh. All right. All right, let's match this animation to the small guy. Or I do actually.
Come on.
2D Bard, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. All right, so let's match this animation to the old one. Straight up overlay. Brent, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Did it make the art that pops up when someone follows, or is that from something else? Oh, that is just from a Street Fighter, because the voice, it's the same voice as her too, is the Rogue. Just come on. Just pixel art I like. Oh. I wish I had time to put all that stuff together. How did that frame pop in? Somehow I shuffled those frames around. Yeah, I like the sound clip too. Maybe once Tree's Revenge is out, you could use sprite and sounds from that to help promote it. Yeah. I think that'd be a good idea. Just like kind of like revamp the stream, everything to be related to the game. Yeah. Especially once I'm, further along, which I already am like getting pretty close. Like I have like a more of a wealth of sprites to choose from. But we also have to consider that in the future, I'm going to be making a different game as well. So it's still stream is oriented around the game studio as opposed to the specific game. But I still think it'd be awesome to like have specific game stuff. Find that middle ground, Do you think if Flash never died, you'd still be using it? I don't know. It's really interesting. I don't know. Because it would be something different at this point, you know? Like if it was around, it would have had to like done something to evolve, to be different, to be part of mobile, you know? What's up, Arctic Arm? Sorry I didn't notice you earlier on YouTube. Could you please share any guides, resources on SDL? I would recommend lazyfoo.net. Here, I'll type it on. I think that's the site. But that's a good little like SDL2 starter site. What's up, Reawakened? Follow up. If Flash never died, would there be a competitor called the Reverse Flash? What would be like an opposing? I don't know. That'd be interesting. Is that you? Wait, which one are you? Oh, it might have been. No problem, Arctic. No problem. You were being a smartass, Reawakened? How bloody dare you? I've grieved long enough over Flash, so I don't really care anymore. It's like, whatever. Well, I'm glad it happened, because if Flash wouldn't have ceased, then I wouldn't be trying to make my own stuff. I mean, I might, but it's hard to say. Okay. Don't think I used these extra frames. I do not. The new size is 52 by 33. up, Pemmy? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Pemmy uses C++? Well, damn. Followed. What's up, Sierra? Unwelcome. Thank you for the follow. Yo, yo, yo. Pem balls. Let's go. So you're doing C++? You're learning, like, what's your game? What you're doing? And I'm testing out this new money thing, and it is misaligned. It needs to come down a little further. Here, I actually want to pull it into pixel art here, get it the right size, so I can measure what I'm doing wrong here. I'm making a little tower defense game in C++ and SDL2. I'm not using a game engine. I'm just building the thing from scratch. And yeah, I'm also making all the art, and I will be putting the game out on Steam, so that's good. Okay, so what? Maybe it needs to come down 11. Let's see. Use Godot and GD script. Ooh, are you trying to learn CPP? You're the 100th follower, by the way. Let's go, 100 follow. Let's go. You're currently working on a game where you play a small little child. Doing what? Doing what? Good sir. TCAP, what's going on? Arusus, thank you for the raid. The raid. Thank you so much, man. How you doing? What were you up to? We just got raided by Pemmy. He's telling us about his Godot game, where you play a tiny kid doing something. He's gonna tell us what. Arusus, what were you doing? TK, what's going on? Orshi, is that a booty orange? What the hell? What's going on, Push? Real super cool. Good to see ya. Welcome in, guys. Right now, I'm cutting up. Oh, we're on ads. We're on ads.
Come on.
Perfect timing. Yeah, you'll be able to explore the house while trying to understand why your parent hates each other. What the hell? Gavin's awful stream. Thank you for the follow. Gotta make sure and give Arusus a follow here. And wait for these damn ads to resolve. Damn it. Getting all the raids at the wrong time. Okay, so we have to move it down 11 pixels. So is that the only place? The text might have been okay. The text actually has to get bigger, but we'll build this first. We'll build this first and see how it looks. This is where that's building. So are you guys back from ads yet? Are you back from ads? I'm so sorry for the ads, man. You're a legend for making a game from scratch using C++. Thank you, Pemmy. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing.
Come on.
There's a lot of bits and bobs, a lot of, you know, things moving around. And but it's nice. I like it. I like it. I like building stuff from scratch because I'm an ex Flash developer, so I'm used to building things like that. I think I need to push that to shit. I don't know actually. What is? Looks like it's in the right position. Oh, are we not putting it in the right order? Let's test the positioning here. We gotta change the draw order too. But Arceus, what's going on, man? Yeah, Pemi's telling us he's making a game about a kid that explores a house while trying to understand why his parents hate each other. That sounds intense, Pemi. That sounds intense. Arceus, we were trying to port a C game to MScript. Just little recreating from a tower defense flash game. Nice. Currently troubleshooting why the renderer doesn't work in the web build. Oh, interesting. Thank you for the follow, Arceus. That's awesome. Yeah, we were just talking about like my throwback days of being a Flash developer. I was building Flash games back in the day for 10 years. They paid me good money for 10 years straight. I lived and breathed as a Flash developer for a good long while. And then it died. And then I had to become a JavaScript developer begrudgingly. And now I'm like, fuck all that noise. I spent the last few years training as a C++ developer, just Rhodes Scholar, doing my own thing. And here I am. I want to do my own games now. And since I can't do Flash, I use C++ and build as if I was still a Flash developer. Like I still think like I built games for so long, I kind of became entrenched in the way I do things. So it's like I'm using C++, but I'm like still thinking like I'm an AS3 developer. Certainly not a JavaScript developer because JavaScript can bite my ass, but JavaScript's so useful. It's just like a sloppy language. Enough headaches, you know. You love C++. You're currently building a level editor at the moment. That's awesome, Tank. Also sick pixel art. Thanks. Yeah. Let me show you a little bit of the pixel art. And let me quickly change the draw order real quick. So we can see the text in the right order. Where is the mana label is right here. And then I'm doing the texture. So we need to push the label. I'm putting a stroke around, an outline around the text right here with this for loop. That's what that's doing. So let's push that draw order so the texture goes behind and the text goes in front. Let's get that building and then I'll show you guys some artwork here. We can close that. So this is like, we just added this in, which is the, like when you earn money, the gem animation goes and then the number goes up. And so that's what I'm trying to do is get this positioned on the interface. Right now, I'm just generally working on implementing this interface piece by piece. And eventually I'll be implementing the deck builder element as well, but not today probably, but 10 years, you don't seem that old. Oh, I'm old. I'm old as dirt. Are you the person behind my childhood Flash games? AS3++? Yeah, pretty much. Taz, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, I built a lot of stuff. For 10 years, I built a lot of Flash stuff. I worked for a company that took a lot of work out of LA. Like, so I did a lot of work for agencies out of Los Angeles. So it was like a lot of stuff. Why isn't the number showing in front? I know it's back there. I know it's back there. But anyways, this is the tower defense game. I might as well just show you some of it in action, what I built so far. And here's some of the art. The deck builder system is not built yet, but that's part of what I'm working on right now is putting that together. And I just added in this little tree at the bottom to show you what direction you're aiming in. So like you can like, both your like left and right arcana can be pointed to specific directions. And, well, the animation's working fine, but the number we need to get showing up front. projectile to kill this flippin' dragon. Oh shit! These guys are too powerful. I just finished the heal animation too. Let's see. Dragon's about to die. Got you, bitch. Heal. I made the Stormcaster like way too powerful. She is a little witch with the capabilities of lightning. Anyways, that's the tower defense so far. It's still being pieced together. And let me see. Where are we? How long have I been working on the game? It's been about 10 months since I've started like working on it more and more. I think the past like probably about 5 months I've been like full time on it. I am waiting for other seasons to be drawn. Well, I'm working on it. I started the volcano season, but like the summer season, but they I just got refocused on getting the interface going. Yes, you are the tree. The tree is the tower you must defend. And let me show you some of the other art. So recently I've been working on the dialogue system. So here's the witch up close, Stormcaster. And you can see they have like little description boxes in the corners that show like, you know, a little bit about the enemy that you have currently targeted, and there's one per side. And so that's what I'm implementing right now is this little, there's like a little mini map on top here for that side with a little description box of your current target and some information about them. And then on the bottom, I have the little experience bar, which is my little throw, my nod to EverQuest, how they had their little like experience bar, looks kind of like that. And then the deck builder system, we have a little, your deck right here, where when you roll over the card, you'll see the card like so in the middle here. And so then you can like read what the card does. And then if you want to play it, you can play it. And it's not like a, you know, it's not like the enemy's playing cards against you. So it's just like a semi deck builder system that's just kind of goes along with the tower defense, just for fun. Just extra art and extra abilities. You like the witch animation, Yoshi? I also today, or last night, I was working on the orc art, getting his intro in. So he's looking savage. I was gonna probably work on the orc lady next, the one that is riding the dragon, this little babelature. So I'm gonna do her little portrait soon. Just as soon as I get, I'm gonna try to get the at least the basic mini map and description box in place, as well as the experience bar. But first we got to fix the text on the price, on the amount you've earned, because right now we don't see it. So we got to change. I thought I changed the draw order, so what the hell is going on there? But yeah, Arceus, thank you for the raid, and Pemi, thank you for the raid. You guys are awesome. And that's awesome, you're Arceus, that you're doing the Flash thing. That's sick. And Pemi with your trauma game. I hope that pans out and things, I hope the GD script and Godot really work out for you. What the hell? It's not in the loot. See, that's the, no, see, that's the texture. Okay. Nope. See, this whole thing, this is the outline. This is the text. This must be the texture. the loot is the texture. So it'll be behind the text. That might look okay though. Let's just try it. That's the proper order. All right, we got the proper draw order. So let's build. And then I still have to change the size. So let's go back up to the mana label. Yeah, let's actually abort, and we want to start including our text changes, the font changes in, because I don't know. It's probably gonna look like shit initially. So let's see. I started out at size 9, and I think, I don't know if I should just try to double it. It's probably gonna not really work like I'm hoping. I actually don't really know what size I made it. I think I just manually sized it till it looked good. While that's building, maybe we should just try to experiment, make this, see if we can't like ballpark the size of the text. So I'm suggesting that it's 18. Whoops, that is not the right font. What was the font we went with? It was the M36. It's an open source pixel art font that I actually still had to edit in order to have the right kerning. Oh, that's going to be a bit too big. That's pretty accurate. You can see how the number's huge. It looks decent, but there's a little bit of space between some of the blocks, it seems like. So can we size it to be 16? Ooh. 16, 14, 14. 14 was like what I was hoping, but like that renders like dog shit. Let's try it at 14, see if it renders okay. 18 looks good, and I could size it up to work at 18. So we're gonna track 18. We're gonna try it at 14. Should I try 13? We should try 13. Hell yeah, trauma game it is. Thank you for the lurk, man. Enjoy your dinner, and thank you for hanging out after your raid. Same to you, Arceus. I hope you guys are having a good night. I'll do my best to take care of your crew. I'm just jumping around, trying to be productive here while we listen to some Spanish guitar. 15 might kind of work, but 14 seems like it's the money. Size, if it renders correctly, like this looks like shit, but all right, let's try it. All right, 14. Maybe it'll actually render better. I'm gonna guess though it's gonna look like crap, and we're gonna have to go with 18 super huge, or I could try the 5x6 font. It's tricky with pixel fonts because even though they are pixel fonts, they're rendered very small. And the way that font sizing works is not actually like pixel perfect necessarily. Like you have to pick like a particular size. And so I edited this font to work at a very specific size, which is size 9. But I'm trying to like make it be a different size right now, so it might not work at all. 18 looks solid because it was double. Ooh, that actually looks okay. Let me see. It's really bold looking, but that actually could be a good thing. So let's bring it into a sprite here before we're gonna have to reposition it, but and change the color. Look at how chonky it is. But you see it's a little bit fucked up. So like this right here is like too small. It certainly did better. It just sucks because, well, honestly, it looks like I could go a little bit bigger with it. Because I don't need the stroke anymore. I actually need to get rid of the stroke because that's just a waste of processing power. And we could go probably up to 16. Though that is, let's try 15. We're going to try 15 and then we're going to get this also this proper color. Proper color. And we'll get rid of the stroke. The 0 isn't bad. The 5 is a little unfortunate. Yeah, it's just kind of like luck of the draw. And the thing is like, I got to make sure all the numbers, 0 through 9 all look good. And so we're just going to jump around size wise. We know 18 looks pretty solid. Though I didn't take a very close look at it. So the outline color, outline surface. So we're not going to do the outline. So we're gonna just comment that out for now. Probably just erase that later, but where did I set the color? Mana label color must be in the header. So mana label outline color, we can tire that. Mana layer outline texture, you can go away. These can go away. There's a few places we're gonna have to shut that down, but that's just memory we don't need to eat up for no reason. So I'm gonna definitely just comment those out. And so the color is 229 194 229194 and 121 121. There's the color and what else? So we set it to 15. We got rid of the outline color. We have to go to the draw function where the outline is actually being performed. Oh, it's lagging. Okay. So here, this outline, we're going to turn that off. And then also we have to go to the destructor where I'm deleting. Oh, we also got some stuff in the constructor as well. Outline business, we don't need you. And where's the destructor? Oh, I wasn't even destroying it before anyways. Oh my God. Even though I'm like probably gonna delete this, I still have to put this here and get rid of it just in case I decide to like bring it back for some hasty reason. I should have had that to begin with. All right. And there's an error. What else? Oh yeah. There's actually the movements. Comment that out. That's good. And here, when we actually query the texture, get its dimensions. All right, we should be golden. Let's build. Oh yeah. It actually, we should also assess. I'm hoping that I can move it. We got to move it at least 1 pixel up. What did we have it here? We had it 2 pixels. I think I might actually want to move it to 3. So we're going to move it up 1, back 2. Up 1, back 2. Wait, that is behind now. Back 3. Up 1, back 3. So that is going to be... Where's the label? So the label here, up 1, back 3. Okay. Let's see. Is that all right? Destination seems good. All right. That should hopefully we're gonna have this stroke gone. It'll be the proper color. We're putting it at 16, so hopefully this will be normal. This little block will render normally. I also moved it up 1 pixel and back 3 pixels, so it should be back to here, and hopefully be good and sexy. In all likelihood, there will be more further adjustments necessary, and thus is the slow aching death, slow painful process of putting it all together. Interface. All right, what's the verdict? What's up, Tesla? Hello, my dear friend. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Thank you. I think it looks okay at 15. We may actually have to increase the size of the box, but that's okay. 15, I will compromise for that. What? Bro, did I not copy it properly? Nope, I did not. All right, here we go. What's the deal? So check it out. This looks consistent. So that's like the block. I mean, it looks a little tall, like a little squished, but it honestly looks okay. It's readable and it looks pretty good. So let's see. We have 1 pixel on the bottom, 2 pixels on top. So that is an issue. So, I mean, if we get rid of one of these, we could do an adjustment like that. That does look kind of squishy though. I'd like to give it more margin. So we'll extend. So unfortunately, we're going to have to extend the gem, but that's not that bad. I think that'll look tight. The 5 looks a little strange. Let's actually watch through the rest of the numbers, make sure it looks okay. Yeah, we're all flamenco today. Oh yeah. All right, let's spend some dough. Is that 9 really weird? Pause. GZ Doom. What's up, Lewis Gamer Cool on YouTube? What's going on, man? Let's see. The 9 looks a little funky. Well, we could try and go for like a slightly smaller size. Louis Spiro zoomed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's a nice size, but I'd like to go. Let's try to go smaller. It's just always going to be a little funky. 18 did look solid, but I'd like to go. Okay, so looks like we're about to have ads. Sorry, guys. So let me see. Mana label function, please. Give me this function. $15 kind of looked okay. 18 seems solid. 16 was no go. So we can still try 17, 13, 12. So I'm hoping, honestly, that 13, lucky 13 will look good. Because I think that might be the sweet spot. It's a little smaller than I wanted, but if it looks right, it looks right. So we build. See, what makes this look bad is this is the 9, and you can see the space on the base of the 9. This little nugget is kind of weird. It's still readable, but it's not ideal. So I'm gonna try to make it just the smaller size. 15, 18 potentials, maybe. And I'm really hoping we can just make some sort of size just work without me having to like do any editing to the font, because editing fonts is a real pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie. It's a real pain in the butt cheeks. Whoa. It looks all weird. Looks like almost like Western font because it's getting like weirdly squished. Yeah, that's really fucked up. All right, so 13 is out. Let's try 12. Pixel fonts are fickle, man. Because none of it is anti-aliased. It's all like has to be pixel perfect. Just is what it is. So 12, 17, 15 in a pinch is okay. Fonts is going to be tough too because like I have to get, whoa, it looks all squished. Kind of looks like very legible though. Nine looks okay, but something looked weird in there. Oh, the 8. The 8 is jacked. Did I have another font in here? We're gonna try 17 and then I think I'm gonna try to potentially switch to a new font. I could try Pixel Font SM3. It's the only other font I have right now. I could try to bring in the M56 or whatever it's called. Let's try it actually. M57. It's not as chonky. Ooh, 17. $17 looks kind of good. Whoa. $17 is like surprise solid. It is so big. I wanted to make it big, but I wish I could have made it a tiny bit smaller, but I'm kind of like limited to what the font can do. I do want to make it the box a little bit bigger around it. Solid. Everything looks good. Damn. All right, it's a big boy, but I might even be able to just add 2 frames without having to change the animation or change the box on the thingamababa. Let's see. Might even look okay, just as it is. But I'm thinking it's got 2 more down. Do I have different music in the YouTube stream? Yes, I do, Tesla. I have like lo-fi stuff because they wouldn't let me play Spotify. I got like slapped on the wrist. So, is what it is. Merculo, what's going on? Why is the using C++ for a pixel art game? Because I can. Nothing wrong, just curious. Yeah, because I'm just trying to maximize my C++ capability. And one of the best ways you can do that is by giving yourself a project. And yeah, I'm all about pixel art and making games from scratch. It's my jam. Do I want to just push this down 1? Shit. Oh, give me the gem. There's big gem. Yeah. that would work. C++ doesn't limit your art style choices. That is true. Are there other engines that do that? That'd be a big pain in the ass. Hello, what's up? Is by developing a game in C++ masochistic much? Yeah, you can think of it like that. I enjoy a challenge. Like for me, what keeps it interesting is the fact that it's a challenge. Like if it was already kind of pre-built bullshit, I would be just not satisfied. Not that there's anything wrong with pre-built solutions. You know, I'm one of those guys that like, well, let's just put it this way. Most people who are like business savvy and really obsessed with the bottom line and just trying to pick speed over quality, they use this phrase, this axiom, don't reinvent the wheel. I'm not like that. I love reinventing the wheel. I like to understand how to make the best wheel possible. And even knowing that within my own capabilities, I can only make like a pretty decent wheel, not the best wheel, I still like to do my own wheel because it's just more interesting. It's more fulfilling. There's more magic in the process for me. And if you're going to do something that's going to take you a long time, you need to pick the method that's going to keep you inspired, engaged, and trust me, you're going to need it. You're going to need that motivation. So every tech, every piece that you use needs to stay out of your way, basically, or get in the way that you want it to, you know? It's like good stress. It's like cold showers. There's good stress. There's good things. This day and age, I feel like my way, my philosophy is like, it's older thinking. You know, it's kind of thinking like back in the day, like I'm from like the MySpace age. We were all making MySpace accounts, right? And like there's like the beginning of social media. Like MySpace was popular before Facebook. And everyone was putting together their MySpace page, getting like music players on there. Everyone had to learn HTML and CSS to like style their page and make it look cool and do kind of different stuff. You could customize your MySpace page. Literally, it made everyone like actually, it challenged them to actually become like somewhat of a developer. And nowadays, everything's pre-built, pre-packaged. No one has to think. You don't even have to search for stuff. You just like doom scroll and everything's fed to you through a feeding tube. So I'm like kind of old school where I like to build shit. I like to sweat. I like to hurt. It's like in the gym, you know, no pain, no gain kind of a thing. I like it when my my brain biceps get bigger. I hope that makes sense. Let's see. Let's try to build it. Damn, it's so big. It's so big, though. It's so big. Look at how big that number is. It's so big. Maybe that's good, though. Maybe that's like... Now you know how important that number is. It's your money. And you need your money. And you can see it going up. And going down. I kind of like it when the gems were on top. So I could potentially cut it up. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. I'm like just a little hyper focused on this for a second. The thing about making that big too is what it's like. I want it so that maybe you could reach into like 5-figure numbers. Damn. All right, let me catch up on chat. Senor Pantalone. C++ is comfy. I dig it. I dig it. You hate that phrase about reinventing the wheel? Yeah, I feel you on that. Props to taking that challenge. Thanks, man. Cars today don't use the same wheel from 50 years ago. True enough. Beautiful. Isn't NASA or someone inventing a wheel for Mars? I don't know, I guess. I mean, we're probably always like trying to refine everything. You know, we're always iterating on our technology to make it better. Always make the materials better, the methods in which you put things together, whatever, you know. You think it affect business? You must master prioritization in creative pursuits. You can take inspiration from just about anywhere. It feels good. Not just what has worked before. Game and game engines aren't exactly analogs to wheel, to be honest. It's, yeah, but you still get it, you know? You get it, what's up? Brain biceps, let's go. Makes perfect sense. Pixel art animation seems hard to do as well. Oh, it is. It is. It's like a big pain in the ass for sure. You're gonna make original music for the game on stream? If I'm gonna do anything for the music on stream, it'll be mixing, like mixing and mastering. But I haven't started the production yet. I'm like just kind of loosely jamming at this point, and I need to just dive into FL Studio and just start producing stuff. But to be honest, I've been putting all of my energy into the art and the programming, and eventually I'll find the time. I'll do it, you know. Art looks crispy. Thanks, man. What's up, Gankabus? What are you using as an engine generally? I am building the game with C++ and SDL2. No game engine. I'm making the engine myself. What is this song? So familiar. FF1. Toek. I don't know. Right now it's on Final Fantasy 2. Recently played Chaos Temple and Town from Final Fantasy 1. Yeah. These are, we're in the like Final Fantasy songs now. We've exited the Spanish guitar stuff apparently. Sadly. What's up, little boy? Yo. I have a keyboard behind you. I do. I'm not a very good piano player, but I can poke around on it enough to like help me with like MIDI. And I've been a guitar player for a long time, for many years, many decades. So I have music experience with singing and playing guitar. So I'm gonna try to use guitar as like a basis for things in terms of like approaching how I'm gonna write it. But I know that I'm really not gonna be able to write the songs for the game until I'm just producing straight into the MIDI with FL Studio. So that's when it's really gonna come together, because I need the virtual instruments to kind of set the tone, and then I need to sit and jam with those, which I'll be using the keyboard for.
Come on.
But I'm just barely lightly kind of noodling and not really super focused on it yet, because I'm still getting all this other stuff done. So it's happening. It's just like, go slow. It's a big process. So actually, I'm not sure what type of, like, it's a Privia, I guess. Privia. The weighted keys feel pretty good. It's a decent little weighted key feel. You use something for package management like Conan or VC Package? No, I just use Git to, I just have a repository, and then aside from that, there's no package handling. I don't use CMake. I have a very simple, I keep things pretty basic. Love the masochistic approach to game dev with making your own engine. I like how people put it that way. Well, see, that's the thing, is I'll own the engine. I won't be jerked around by anyone. No one will be able to like say, oh, we're going to like charge install fees now. Or, like there won't be like, maybe there's like a special exploit for like, that everyone knows because like they use Unity or Godot or something. And now, but whatever, like, I don't know. Like, I'm just saying there's like, when you do your own thing, it's yours, and you get to like get maximum profit from it. And it's also very specifically optimized towards what you're building. So it can be more powerful and specifically minded towards what you're doing. And it also just helps me get better at C++. So it's like training as well, that I can take away and do other things with. Doing it for fun or out of necessity. Well, it's out of necessity, and for now I'm okay, but eventually I'm hoping to be making a livable income from my game dev. So, and the main reason why I want to do things the way that I do, it's like, why am I building this from scratch? Because I enjoy it, and I'm taking a little bit longer to build things, and yeah, it's a bit of a drag, but in terms of like, yes, it's a lot of work, but it's how I like to do things. It's how I want to spend my time. And so I'm trying to make the job that I want, basically. Because if I go out and get a programming gig somewhere else, they're going to be like, use AI, implement shit that's already pre-built. Use these packages, use all this crap so that things go faster. And then things are constantly breaking down and all this, like, just the package nightmare, like full stack development. That stuff drives me crazy. I just want to do my own development. And, you know, I've been doing it for about 20 years. I think it's about time I go my own way. I think it's okay that I take a chance and try to do something, because I like to create something that comes from me for once, you know? And I want to do it like I want to do it, even though it's not the smartest, most optimized way to do things. Like, and by smartest, I just mean the most like efficient and like, you know, it's about getting things out as fast as possible and sacrifice everything just to get it done, you know, so that you can whatever, you know. It's like, no, like this game, I'm not building and like, I'm not planning on this game being like the biggest, most marketable thing, because I didn't do any market research before. I just started building a tower defense game that I like, telling a story that I wanted to tell. And it was a small enough scope that I felt like I could get it done within like a year. And it's going to be about 2 years that I'm like, it's probably going to take me about another year to like totally finish this thing. Because it's been about 10 months now and I've wanted it to be a year, but it's like, you know, they always say it takes like twice as long as you expect, and who knows? I'm hoping that it's less than 2 years. And then the plan is like build the first game, get it out, learn everything I need to know about like marketing and releasing something on Steam, and, you know, putting a game out all over the world, and just learn, and then put all that knowledge and energy and education towards the next game, which will be more market researched and be better developed in regards to marketability. But so like, what's going to make this game a success is if I complete it and I get it out and it's quality and a few people like it. That to me is what's going to make this game successful. And then I'm hoping, it's like, I got to build a base, a foundation, and then build on that. That's the only way I think you can succeed as a game dev. You can maybe get lucky and like do a smash hit right away, but I don't know. I got to figure out how to like do it all. And the only way you're going to learn is by doing. I mean, the only way I learn is by doing, so
Come on.
that's why I do it like this. Luck is a numbers game. Ah, yes, the Unity traumas. Do you always commit on master as well? Oh, I don't really use a lot of branches, no. But I do back things up on my hard drive as well. So I kind of have like side backups, but thank you for the follow, man. Marculo. You have experience on many things that helpful to the game, art, music, programming, very cool. Yeah, it's hopefully it all comes together, and it's a slow process, but it's happening. You know, I'm out here on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays getting at it. Let's go, all the follows. Gankabus, thank you for the follow. I guess I gotta wait to say thank you because we're on ads, regretfully. You want to do what you do right now? I'm learning front end to make ends meet and eventually go to game dev. Yeah, so I did front end for a long time, you know, and I kind of built up a little bit of savings and stuff so that I can take this risk. And I am in fact losing money while taking this risk, because obviously, you know, you have to incur a little risk. But I spent like my whole life kind of playing it safe, earning money the right way, and not really trying. I did try to make a few businesses, but I always like invested sweat equity. I never put like really my hard-earned cash into a lot of the stuff I did. I just put a little bit of time, and like nothing really took off. The only businesses that like really did well for me was like more like my freelance, you know, programming and stuff. But oh yeah, we're off ads. Gankibus, thank you for the follow, and Marculo, thank you for the follow. I just want to say thanks, guys, because we were on ads. But like at this point, I just feel like I'd like to be doing my own creative thing. I want to succeed on doing my own art. And I think in order for you to succeed, you kind of have to be desperate in a way. You have to like, and this is like bad advice, but I think it's the only real way. It's like sad, but it's like, it's the thing is like the only way that like I'm going to be able to succeed at this is if I completely allow myself to fail 100%. Meaning I have to be losing money. I have to be like desperate to get this thing done. And I need to be like, I'm like always worried that like I'm going to run out of money and I'm going to need to like, you know, like I have to have that like desperation to make me more like acutely aware of like what I need to get done and how I need to prioritize things. And it also makes me think like I need to do this for real. Like I need to, everything I'm doing has to be like for real. Like it can't be, I can't be hobbyish on any of this shit. I have to make it really good. And so it just puts that pressure, that desperation puts that pressure on things. It just reminded me like one time I was dating this girl. She was this pre-med girl. She was like super smart, super cute. And we were just kind of hooking up for a while. And she was like, I remember she ran this like radio station and she was showing me this band. I'm like, damn, they're so good. And at the time I was like in a band and I'm like, fuck, I wish I was that good. And at the time I was like going to college and working and then doing the band on like part time. Right. And she's just like, well, yeah, like these guys do like, they're like musicians 24 hours a day. That's like all they do. Like, that's why they get good. And it always resonated with me. I was just like, of course, like you want to succeed at something, you kind of have to like go full into it and completely allow for the potential that you can completely fail and like go broke in the process and like completely flop. Like you have to just like, you can't be like, oh, like, I'm just going to make sure I'm on the backup plan and everything's covered. And I'll like, it's like I said, this is bad advice, but I have been around enough in my life and I've built up enough like security for myself that I can like take the risk, but like, I still feel that desperation. Like I'm running out of money. I'm getting like closer and closer to the end. And it's like, I have to be doing this way. There's no other way. There's no way I would succeed at this unless I was putting everything I had into it. I'm not that good to be like half-assing, part-timing it. I have to put everything I have plus more in order to make it like feasible, to give me a chance, you know? What's up, Shay? What chat overlay do you use? Oh, I'm using Stream Elements, and then in Stream Elements you can put in like CSS. So I just put in some CSS to style the chat. Hello. Let me get caught up on chat. I've been ranting. It's still cooking, and that's perfectly okay. If you're doing an engine in between, probably 4 times. I also enjoy spending about 2 hours a day on this learning deep concepts in computer science, like mathematical thinking. However, you know how capitalism works. You can't focus on what you love full time unless you manage to make some money. That's true, Tesla. And I do intend to, like, I'm out here trying to market. I'm trying to grow Stream, and I'm trying to figure out how to do shorts and like YouTube, like social media, to try to increase my marketing reach little by little and make it so that I have a platform and like an audience started so that I can release a game and start getting. The first game is what I'm going to use to develop trust with people. And then hopefully with that trust, I can then go and launch something that's bigger and shinier and can like push it everything further. And things can just build up, you know? If that's your journey, I respect that. Thank you. Well, I don't have kids, man. And like, this is, if I'm going to leave a legacy, it's going to be something I create. And, you know, I've been creating all my life, but at this point, it's like I'm putting all of my creative energy into these to this because it's like a combination of all my skills. It's programming, it's art, you know, it's drawing, pixel art and digital art. It's design, storyboarding, music, just direction in general, running a business. It's everything that I've ever been in my life. And I'm just like, this is like the perfect culmination of everything that I like. And it's actually insane to try to put it all in one place. And it's kind of crazy and cool that there is something like that. And, yeah, Tesla, burn the boat. Like Tesla, you're not wrong about, you can't just necessarily do whatever you want and expect to succeed. But I think, you know, it's like I used to write music like that. Like I used to write music like, oh, I'm just going to write what I want. I don't care like what audience is out there or not. Like I'm just going to write stuff that I think is okay. And I was never like all that good. I mean, I wrote like a few good songs, but like ultimately I never had, you know, I never broke through or anything with any of my songwriting or whatever. And one of the things that I think held me back was that I never tried to make something marketable. I never tried to be, and it's not about like just making something that's pop. It's about being part of a scene, about like being part of a genre that you can be like, oh, like I'm in a punk band. I'm going to go like be part of this like punk festival and get like rub elbows with all the punk bands. Or like, I'm going to be like a grunge rock band and I'm going to play with all the grunge rockers. Or I'm going to be like, you know, a metal band. I'm going to play with all the, like, I never had any genre. I was always like very obscurely a little bit of everything, a little bit of nothing. And didn't really think, oh, this needs to be like part of marketing somehow. Like it has to like, you know, I never really fully cared about it enough to try to make it like a big success. As I'm making this game, I am like studying successful games. I'm pulling things from my past that I know that I are nostalgic for me and enjoyable, that like won me over and I think won a lot of people over. And I'm putting things into the game that I think are like marketable, that are like fun and good. It's not just like, I'm not building something for me specifically. I'm using my skills to try to build something that I think whoever would sit down and check it out, who likes this kind of thing, would enjoy. That's my change of attitude. So it's like, I don't feel like I'm doing whatever I want to like make money. I think I'm building something that like will be marketable and will sell, which in turn will help me continue doing this. And I'm doing it in such a way that I get to enjoy it, but it still has a possibility of making like a buck or two, that I might be able to like, you know, buy some Taco Bell and keep doing this. Love your entire vibe. Been wanting to get into game dev starting next year, and your view on it is entirely on my wavelength. Let's go, GameCubers. Well, good luck. Just keep laying bricks every day. Just lay one additional brick, whether it's studying computer science for just a few hours, mathematics, whatever. Do little by little, you'll get there. Is it default Stream Elements chat with your own styles? If you look up Stream Elements like custom chat, there's like a lot of resources for it. I did it so long ago that I just don't remember offhand what it is, Shay. Refractium, I'll get that request in. Let's see. Here we are. First steps. Lena Rain. Add to queue. Gather all the Infinity Stones type beat. Whatever you love to create is your essence, your genre, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing my best to try to make stuff appealing based on my capabilities, and I'm trying to also train myself and become better. So it's kind of like my trial run to see if I can't get something that like works for people, but also works for me. And I don't know, I think so far, like the game, it looks cool. I think it's fun as it is so far. And that, you know, through your guys' feedback and stuff, I'll just do what I can to like make it additionally more fun and find ways to market it. Just get creative and really just experiment you know, with marketing and take that seriously as well. I do have plans for marketing stuff coming up to push things forward, and it's just a matter of getting the right amount of assets together. And really at this point, I just have to like finish the game enough to get the Steam app live so that I can, once I get it through the approval process, then I can start trying to get people over to wishlist while I'm working on the demo. So it's like while I'm working on the demo, I'll be trying to market people to get over on to wishlist, and then I'll be focused on building up the demo. And then I'll be getting the demo out to get play tested. And then from that point, like moving forward with both marketing and trying to finish the rest of the seasons, the rest of the levels of the game. So just a lot of assets, and then a lot of like adding stuff, you know, programming stuff into the game. And it's all slowly coalescing. It's just a lot of moving parts. So it's kind of hard to like measure exactly when it's all going to come together, but it's fine. The answer works really. Shay, I'm sorry I didn't have like specifics for you, but there's so many resources. And the thing is, there might even be better resources now. Like I did it like probably like a year and a half ago, putting the chat, the custom styles on the chat. So maybe different now, maybe easier. Okay, so let's move on. We did the gem thing. It looks okay for now. I'm like happy with it enough that I'm just going to move on. So let's put in the next element. So we've got the tree, and we've got the money indicator in. So let's add in the description box here. And I'm not going to add in the text yet. I'm going to just get it so that we can see the portrait of the characters. And then we'll add in the mini map, and then we also add in the experience bar. And I'm already tracking the experience, so it shouldn't be hard to plug that in. But I don't have it tracking like once it doesn't like max out and then do something yet. We could just get it to like initially build or something. So next up, let's place both the experience bar and the description box. So we'll start with the description box. So to do that, we're going to go like that. And it's going to tell me where it is. It is at 2224. I'll write that down. 224. That was a banger, Refractium. I like that song. That was a chill song. All right, let's also get the position for the experience bar. So that is at 1. Okay, so X bar is at 3. No, it's actually 1 X 258. All right. All right. Let's crack open the interface. So take me back. That's where we build that. So we'll build it here. What do I have? Just normal sprites. The sprite for... Well, I have the card stuff. That needs to change. I'm just going to leave that in for now until I change that functionality so there's something there. So let's just take this though, and we will put something else here. So this is going to be detail box left. Okay, so now detail box X, give me the little notes. We said 2 on the distribution. Yes, 2 to 224 on the Y. The width is going to be 141. The height, 36. 141, 36 for the source. And coming into here, we've got to put in detail underscore box. And we're loading the image. I could be preloading it, but I am only loading it twice. It's not a big deal. I'm just gonna load it. I'm gonna hard load it twice. I'll hard load it twice. Well, you know what? I love optimization. I do. I love it. So really, we could just say the only thing that's gonna need to change is the X and the Y won't need to change, but the X will need to change. The size won't change. And then we'll create another sprite. And then on top of this sprite, it'll be a load texture. And we'll load the texture of the one that we just loaded. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We're gonna have to load the image twice because the sprites doesn't have a load texture function. It is only in the A sprite, and there's not gonna be any animation on this. I don't think I care. Well, I could reuse, I could like manually set it. Because the texture is publicly available. And then I could do resize texture. That would technically mean I'd only load it once. Then I'd have to flip it. So I don't have the load texture function here, but we can... I mean, pretty much all we're doing is we go like this. And but it's the back. Fuck it. We'll just load it twice. I'll load it twice. It's only twice. It's not a big deal. It's gonna get complicated, and I don't like it. Already using this back like this so many times is like already kind of a no-no. I've had a linter yell at me for that, and I was like, okay, I know it's wrong, I'm doing it anyways. The entire Celeste OST goes hard. Nice. Sometimes you just need to know when to say fuck it. That's exactly what I'm doing. Fuck it. So we need to pull the X position off the file here, so that is going to be here for the second box. And that is 337. Destructive. Crosshair. We need a position here. This is going to be +2. This is going to be +224. So this is going to be plus 137 minus 2 is 135. And that is positions, but we also needed to SDL flip horizontal because we're going to flip it around. So we're using the same image for both locations. And then after,
Come on.
no, sham now. We need to get in the experience bar. So we'll stick that real quick. Regex, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I know it's wrong. I'm just doing it anyways. If that doesn't sum up the coding experience, I don't know what does. Well, it's like, what is it not like about me using the dot back on the vector? The reason it doesn't like it, the reason I'm going to tell you guys this is because I don't want you to, I want you to have the same considerations so you understand why it's a bad idea. And it's not that big a deal, but basically I call it here and it goes into the vector and it says, what is the last item in the vector? And then it does it here again. And then it does it here again. And it does it here again. So you're running the same shit over and over and over and over and over. When really you could just say sprites.back, stuff it into a pointer, and then just use that one call to the pointer instead of running the back function over and over. So that's why it's a bad idea. And I do it everywhere. I do it everywhere. So it's one of those things that I could easily go through my code and be like making stuff more efficient based on that alone. That could be an overhaul. But honestly, it's negligible. It's not that big a deal. This is a lot of times when I am running this stuff, it's only run once. It's not like every single frame. So this is just like building it initially. And once it's built, it's good. So if it was something I was doing every single frame in like a for loop or something, I would not think it's a good idea. But if I'm doing something that's kind of slow and I'm only doing it once as it's like initially built, it's like, oh, okay, whatever. That's my attitude about it. Did anyone here watch Arcane? And if you did, what did you think of it? I didn't see it. That's on Netflix, right? Yeah, like I don't have Netflix right now. I saw the last season of Arcane and it was really good, but I have not seen the new one. So fucking based. Yeah, Matt, like I had never really played League, but Arcane is a very solid production for sure. Like they did, it's just good show, and the designs and stuff, everything about it's really solid. So this needs to be the experience bar, and we need to think about its positioning. The X is going to be on 1 pixel, and then this is on the 238, 258, and the width is 478 by 12. 478 by 12, and it is called xbar.png. Yeah. And then we have to add in well, do I want to add in a whole other sprite, load the image twice, or do I want to be positioning it every time at draw? Adding a whole other copy of it would take more memory, but it would be less intense on the runtime. Maybe. I think we'll just use one, and it's not that big of a thing. We'll just I'm missing out. Oh, I'll eventually see it for sure. I don't have Netflix, but I'll try to find a way to watch it, honestly. I know it's been out, but I haven't been super on top of it. It's peak fiction. Let's go. I'm all for it. I'm not sure I'll impact runtime. You're not sure it'll impact runtime that much. What? Adding a second sprite or like repositioning the same sprite to draw like a different part of it? I'm going to just do that where I'm just going to use one. There's going to be one sprite, one texture, and I'm going to draw like a piece of the texture, and then I'm going to move like crop a little thing around where I want it to like it's basically like animating a sprite. It's not different than that really. So I'm just going to do that because it's going to swallow less memory. Recently, I added all the strings in the game into a constant sheet, and then my like memory usage went way the fuck up. And I think what I'm going to do is go back and turn all of my strings into like integers or something and just code everything, and then just use the like variable name as the specifier for like the strings. But a lot of the strings are like image paths and stuff, so I can't really for a lot of the stuff, but for some of the logic stuff I probably could. But like I need to be thinking about these things more and more because things are just getting bigger, you know. Adding a second sprite, you said it might be better at runtime. Yeah, like I'm more concerned about like eating more memory, and the only reason I was willing to do that was because I was lazy and didn't want to like just put in the additional logic to move stuff around at draw time. But we're actually just going to do that right now. It's not that bad. So we have the detail box. We've got the detail box right, and then we've got to add in also we've got to add in the portraits, and those have to be A sprites. Because they actually have some frames. So we're gonna say detail portrait left, and we're going to make it an A sprite. A sprite. And this position, I knew this would get me into trouble. So this is going to be 137. So we're gonna say sprite stop back Ah, fuck's sake. So this was going to be +2, and you were going to be 224 +8. And this is the detail portrait. We got to check on these names actually. So we have detail box, detail portrait, X bar. Okay, those are good. Would help for you to define the constants. Well, I mean, I already did. For the strings, you mean? Yeah, like I have like a constants header. Like I have this header and it's just all these strings, and strings swallow memory like it's nobody's business. And I thought it would make things more efficient for runtime. Like one day I just got a bug up my ass and wanted to like convert all the strings in my code base into these constants so that I wasn't constantly using raw strings for all of my condition checks. But then I saw my memory launch because I'm like literally just like, this is a fuckload of strings that I have in memory all the time that I'm only using on certain occasions. Some of this stuff I use constantly. Some of the stuff is more rare. And so it's like a little excessive. And I'm thinking I could do this, but I want to codify it, not use a string, use some other thing, you know, like maybe an integer, and still just use the same name in the variable, but like make it an integer or something so that it's like still obvious what I'm trying to do, but give it some sort of like some very light memory footprint. Excuse me. Keep swallowing air. I keep swallowing the air. Here, let's change the music up a little bit, guys. Is that okay? I'm gonna just put something else on the game playlist here, but I want to hear something with a little bit more production. A little bit more production. Did I hear someone give props to the Ori soundtrack? Is that too chill? If we do Ori? You know what I kind of want to listen to? Ori is sick, but I kind of want to listen to the Pillars of Farts. I forgot the name. Pillars of Eternity, Elixir. Here it is. Pillars of Eternity. I was right. It's like, it's almost got like a Baldur's Gate type vibe. It's a good album. All right, where were we? Where's my chat? Coding Gree, what'd you post? What's going on, Coden? I just left for a second. Coden's out here getting timed out. You meant the position calculations, because I feel like you're making your life harder calculating positions. I'm not really calculating positions. I'm just adding a bunch of numbers up. And there's a reason that I'm keeping them separate, because it helps me remember the margins. Like the X, like this is the outside position. This was like a weird adjustment I made at one point. This is like a level offset. And so some of it I wish was a little baked in, but like it's helping me keep track of kind of like why things are the way they are, so that when I go back and I'm like, oh, I need to add more stuff, I know that like these twos at the end here are like not the necessary initial like root. You know, this is the root. And then this is the root down here for the Y. And then I use that to move forward. Obviously, like here I got the level offset Y. Like I saved some of it, but yeah, it's a little bit of a lazy system, but it keeps the wheels greased, you know? And it's one of those things, you know, programming wise, you always want to go back and make stuff more efficient. But sometimes you just build stuff to make it right. And it's not always the best built thing when it's all said and done. Because you make something, you go back, you kind of change stuff, you kind of take some stuff out, some legacy code is still there that doesn't really serve any purpose. And eventually you start to clean that stuff up, or maybe you never get around to it. That's just coding, man. That's life. Are you doing those calculations at runtime? Once. I'm doing it once when I build the interface. I'm not doing it constantly, okay? Things could always be more optimized, always. I will not. If you want to talk optimization, here I'll give you something to mull over optimization wise. This heap of strings that I made, weren't people talking to me about like bit masking in lieu of strings? Perhaps I can do bit masking in lieu of all of these strings. For the most part I could, but except for like the actual like image strings and stuff. But other than that, all this stuff is really just like named for logic's sake, and its true value doesn't actually have to be the name. It could be a number, or it could be a bit mask or an enum or something different. That's something I would like to change, because I do regret making a giant block of strings, because it's just blocked out this massive amount of memory. I mean, it's not that massive, but it's still big enough that it's like my memory usage grew overnight because of that. And I'm like, I need something better, but I just haven't gotten around to doing something better. Don't mention legacy code, man. You never know when a few rogue lines of code from 2.5 years ago, yeah, it will come back to destroy you, of course. I know these things. I've been handed old projects from other people that other people developed, and it was obviously a toxic like working environment, and the code was shit, and I had to like build on top of it. They're like, there's no time to like fix it. You just have to build more stuff on top of this broken code. Make it work. It's like the worst thing in the world. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So back on track. 478, 478, 12, 12. We're going to just no, this is the portrait. This is the portrait. So the portrait is 54 by 26, 25, 54. I mean 25. Guys, I'm dyslexic. Sometimes I say things, but I'm like actually doing something different. That's why you can't trust the exact like empirical information that comes out of my mouth, because it can be twisted by my brain. And it often is. So that was just 2 plus 8. The positioning's already set. The image is set. That's left. And it's an A sprite. So we got to fix the rest of this. A sprite. A sprite. Rap, 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 rap. What about its sprite map? Wait, are we using looping sprites on this one? Looping sprite map. Loop. What is loot? Loot's a sprites. I wanted to check to see if the sprite map is public. It's not. Should I make it public? Or do I add it to the constructor? It's a lot of bloat. You absolutely love bit masking when it comes to efficient programming of categories. Oh, one thing about the strings, using std string for constant strings adds overhead, and the inline keyword doesn't do anything there. ASFAIK. Huh? I would recommend using static const char. As far as I know. Okay. I had to look up that acronym. What does it mean? No, I got you. But you're saying I should use the car. Unless he's doing some strings arithmetic somewhere. C-style strings don't play well with that. You can see the difference of gold bolt if you are curious. Also, if you are adding compile time things like those literals you have there, you can add that to a constant expression, so it will do those sums at compile time. With constant strings, I'm not sure if that's the case. See, those obviously literals probably would be optimized anyway, but I guess no harm to be sure. I don't know how to ask this, but why not use reference so you don't have to use back all the time? What's up? We were literally just talking about this. You're gonna yell at me too? I had a linter yell at me for that, and I explained to everyone why it was a bad idea to use the dot back all the time like I was. Because I'm lazy. That's your answer, what's up? But my excuse, and the reason why I'm saying I'm okay with it, is because I only build this once. I'm not building this frame to frame to frame. This is just built once, and that's it for the entire program. So this function runs once, and that's it. Even with like making these constant expressions, you guys are trying to like optimize something that's just run once at the start of like the game. And it's like, doesn't affect anything. It's not competing with anything really too much. It's just like, I would never do this on something that is like needs to be efficient and is run a lot. This is run once. It's sloppy. I know. I get it. And I don't even care. But anyways, I know once I get you guys started on optimization, you're going to get obsessed. You're going to get obsessed. So we load. The A sprite. I need to have like a default. We need to have like a default frame, and it will be visible true on the default frame. So let's add that default frame real quick. I forgot. We're going to need some sort of default here on the cards. No, on Portraits. Okay, so portraits, we're going to need a default frame. So we're going to add a new frame, and then we're going to add the default frame, which will be nothing. Look at how pretty these portraits are. I think they really turned out. I like them. All right, export. Export that shit. All right. Back to it. So we got the default frame that's locked in, and let's move on. So to do a constant expression, I don't set that like this, do I? Obviously, I'd have to set that as like a static cast or something. No. Like I'd have to make a constant expression value equals and then whatever I'm doing. So it's not at runtime, it's at compile time. It will be optimized. I'm not doing this because it's optimized. I'm doing it because it helps me keep track of the margins that I'm using and what I can leave out when I'm making new things later on. And I like to see the hard numbers because it helps me remember what I was doing. And so really it's more related to my design efforts. It's not about efficient code. When I'm done setting everything, then I can go through and like optimize the shit out of it if I wanted. But for now, as I'm building things are going to be kind of like guts out, gross, and is what it is. Kind of whatever. You gotta live with it. So 137 plus 2. Yeah. Nah. Loading the image twice, but that's it. Fine. Normally I would want to preload an image and just use the same texture over and over again, but that's only for like stuff that is constantly used, like the enemies or like projectiles or something like that. For something like this that only shows up on the interface twice, I mean, that'll always be a room for improvement. Like if I wanted to like tamp down my memory, I could end up using the same texture twice here and same texture twice here. So I could reduce down 2 textures. If I was ever hurting for memory, I got some squeeze right there. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. I just want it to function. I want it to work right now. And this is actually goes, let's see, 137 to 137 plus 114. And SDL flip horizontal. Commands built into the code. What's up, Jeff? Optimization is usually something to obsess about. True. Well, it's like the way I like to build things initially is like blow it up, make it kind of gross, but get it functional. And then once it's all kind of together, then worry about optimization, because usually I'll build something and then I'll throw some of it out and then I'll like put something new over it. And then once I just have to wait till like I see where things land in the end, and then I can start optimizing once I kind of understand what I need. And initially, if it's just kind of like new in the initial pass, I don't worry about optimization at all. I mean, I generally consider optimization as I build, but I'm okay with some of these compromises. And it's like, I do see things that I would want to optimize, but I just don't think it's going to like make all that much difference for this one time only function. Like literally the game starts, this runs, and that's it. Like right at the start. And that's never runs again. I think the constant expression, it would be like, okay, proper way to do the constant expression. Constant expression, integer, Bob's your uncle equals something that you want to like compute. That would be the proper way to do it. But I'd probably stick it in the header, or I could just stick it here in the function, which actually I'd want to do anyways, because I don't need to hang on to this number beyond this moment, because it's stored in here anyways, and that's all that matters. That would be the right way. But I don't give a shit. And I think what's up is right. I think the compiler goes through and it sees that and it like makes it a constant expression and just goes with it. Sounds like a good workflow. It works for me. Okay, so we got the portraits in, we got the box in, we've got the X bar in, and they're in the correct draw order. So honestly, we should be able to queue it up and it should show up. The X bar will just be empty for now. So until we make it functional, I think the interface will show up in a basic form right now. And let's blow it. Let's compile it. And let's see, we added, you know, a couple lines of code there. So we'll see see if it comes together. So what I'm hoping to see is this detail box with no text in it, and the portrait will just be like a brown box, and that's it. And then it'll look more like this. The mini map will be in, this one will be in, the other one, I didn't put it on the other side yet. The X bar will be in, but it'll be empty. So we'll have our initial positioning of this stuff. And then I got to think about how I want to start plugging in all of the logic for all this crap. Oh, I think I just tried to build on like the wrong page, the wrong file here. Let's go build. There we go. It's a good way to go most of the time. Quite a few rules, but constant expression function, and you haven't gotten all that into my brain yet. Static const int would have the same, I think. Huh? Static const int would have the same, I think. It's a mess. Yeah, like changing my strings to the car pointer on my constant sheet it would be an overhaul, because I'd have to go through and oh shit. Is something wrong? What the hell's wrong? Something's wrong. We set up an A sprite here, but I was like going off of the old, the sprite constructor, and so there's definitely some missing shit here. So let's see. Give me the info. What am I missing here? What's up? You can't post code? You got to get tricky with it. If you want to post code, don't put like the colons in or something. Yeah, it's either no links or no like... He was probably posting code though, because we're talking a lot about code. All right, so we got the sprite width, sprite height, source rect, destination, and we got to do a bunch of other stuff. It's okay. I wish I had a sound effect like what's his face? Like the gunshot sound every time someone does the auto mod, it'll just go or like an explosion, like you stepped on a landmine. So I'm gonna say t-dist rect dot width, t-dist rect dot height. Okay, then we got our source rect, we got our destination rect. I'm talking about cakes. You also happen to, yeah, I did. They should have an easy one-click paste bin for software and development category. You're kidding? Coding without abusing links to look up the most random concepts is not coding. What's up is alive. It's okay. He made it through. My favorite is when you type something like try sourceric.x and the automod thinks you're typing. What's up, Tim? If you use constant expression inline string view, you don't need to refactor because the interface is quite similar, but I'm not 100% sure. Any project I've ever coded needs to be optimized to run in parallel with my 240 open Chrome tabs. Chrome also like swallows a huge bunch of virtual memory just in cases. All right, so that's all we needed to add in the sprite width and height. So we'll add that over here, and that, nope, not there, right here, and then we'll be good to go. While that's building, I want to check on the draw function. I think, okay, oh shit. The sprites, all right, stop. The sprites are always drawn before the A sprites. Ergot, we're gonna have to put the experience bar into the A sprites, which is lame. It's lame as shit. Do I care? A sprite alone doesn't do anything. I think we're okay. Let's just do it. Little boy, thank you for the subbies. Oh, it's coding. Thank you for the gifting of the subs, man.
A sub to lolboy_30. Code and Gree gifted a tier 1 sub to lolboy_30. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Aw, Coden. Fucking legend. Oh, let's go. Gift sub to What's Up. Let's fucking go,
Code
dude.
and Gree has gifted a sub to What's
Yeah!
Up. Code and Gree gifted a tier 1 sub to What's Up. They have given 10 gift subs in the channel.
Let's go. All right, where are we at? What was I doing? We're converting this to a sprite. We got to add this in again. Dot width dot height, and this is a sprite. X bar visible, yes. All this shit's hidden. All this is gonna show. We're gonna have to make like a intro animation for this stuff at some point, because it's just gonna show up right at the start. Maybe that's good, but show. This is an A sprite now, and so that's gonna be up top. And this, let's build. Coding is awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna drink some water in celebration. What is the worst thing C++ devs do, and why is it using namespace std? I personally don't like using the name spacing. First of all, it's slow, and second of all, it's I just prefer to see what things truly are, not do any sort of masking or some weird thing, because it's like makes your code look cleaner. I don't like that shit. I like to see the guts. I'm a guts out kind of a guy. And I do it with everything, even with like my booleans and stuff. Everything I do is long form. It's like as if I was speaking formal. Oh, interesting. Something's very wrong here. We're getting closer though. Look, we have stuff on the screen, guys. This positioning, why is that so off? Let's bring it into a sprite. Let's assess what the hell is going on. What did you do? Who's your daddy and what does he do? All right. Y'all paste it in. I see a few things. Is that really true? That's supposed to be 2 pixels. Oh. Oh, right, it is. Because it's just bigger now. Okay. But why is that off? That's 2 pixels. That's 3 pixels. And then I did it... Oh, that's actually 2 pixels, and then that's 1 pixel. But then why is this coming off as 2 pixels? Alright. And... now we fix things. lost track of what these margins even do. 24. $224. So obviously the X, this must be the 137. Wait, 279. So 270. My calculations were dog shit. Because I'm missing something, but that's okay. I don't care. That's 3, that's 243, that's supposed to be 1. Wait a second. Took 1 off. Now 1 off should be good. Just 19 off. 19 off the Y. $277. And why didn't I see the portraits? Didn't complain, did it? In the compile? Oh, it did complain? It cannot find the detailed portrait. What did I name that, bastards? Huh? All right, missing an R. The rate. Portrait rate. All right, build. It should be better now. Except we'll have the ugly overlap. The ugly overlap. The mini map. Yes. Yes. Save. Build. Build. Build Bull Baggins. What do you call your emotes creature here? Red Kitten? I don't really have a name. It is kind of dedicated to my deceased cat who died in 2020, Savvy. So we could call the red cat Savvy, but not really. It doesn't look like her. Oh, la, la, la. All right, so getting closer. But the first problem is we're not seeing the portrait on the left side. We see the portrait here. The X bar is in the proper position. This is 2. This is 2. That's 1. That looks good. That's lined up. So where is this other portrait? Did we do a visible false? What's your deal, bro? Get the flipped one right, but the non-flipped one, just not having it. What's the deal? Oh, we didn't set that one to portrait. I want to see if I can just set the frame. Build. Luckily, I don't see that often outside of the tutorials. What is that variable? Well, it's whatever, obviously. Auto everywhere? Yeah, I don't use auto. I like to be explicit. Very kind. Yes, coding is very kind.
Come on.
Mana Potion, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We used auto in a studio I worked before, but the rule was that type had to be obvious in the same line or in a lambda. Well, I figure you would use an auto for like a parameter that you would expect to sometimes be different. There it is. All right, so you can just set it straight up. So the portrait I can just set like that, no big deal. All right, we're getting there. So I think what I'll do now is I want to do two things. I want to set up the mini map and I want to set up the experience bar. And so I think I'll just set up the experience bar first because that's been on my mind. We are making progress. Yeah, Gankibus I saw, yeah. I was missing the R in the portrait. That's why I say it really weird. So I can remember. Is it just me or the face shading looks too detailed and feels kind of not pixel art? Oh, you mean the little pixel art in the portraits? You mean these pixel arts? Does that not look like a pixel art to you? Oh, the card tree face? I did it on stream. This is pixel art, my friend. This is pixel art. The only thing that might make it look a little less is I did put a little bit of blur on like the color, the green highlight. It's like this overlaid color with a little bit of blur on it. And so that probably makes it look a little bit anti-aliased. That's probably what you're thinking. But it's all done in pixel art program, and I also don't care. I was also considering doing actual like digital art for part of like the dialogue system, but I ended up doing it in pixel art here in Sprite, and I liked it. I thought it had like a charm to it, you know? It's got like the banding, but it feels pixel art, man. And then I did the orc. It looks kind of psychotic, but I'm okay with it. Just doing straight pixel art. So where was I? We were working on the X bar, so we got to hit up the draw. So let's see, the width is 478. X bar. Is that the final A sprite? Looks really good. I like those dialogues portraits. Thank you. You're doing both pixel art and programming for the game? Damn, I am. It's true. It's true. Clipped your Bilbo Baggins moments. Should be in your clips. Bilbo Baggins. Hey, why not? Okay, FPS counter. No, I don't have that active right now. FPS counter. Yeah. Match the casing. So this is the last of it, right? FPS counter. What else? It's in the move. That's fine. 36, and that is the resize. That's not even a thing anymore. Okay, so I have to be able to identify it directly. Shit. It's just better if I identify it directly. So it should have an ID, and then we can save an ID on the int, and this will be X bar ID. So then we're going to say A sprites A sprites. Oh my god. Just copy this. I don't have to type it a million times. All right, so did source rect y equals 12. Source rect width equals player dot special. Okay, hold on. I need to properly compute this. Players. I've got this special, but I would probably just get a nice float for the special percentage. And then we compute special. We need a special max. I don't know what it is. So it's going to be 300. Or should it be 5,000? 500 feels lucky. 500 player CPP. I thought I had a function for adding special. I think I just add it directly. So we're going to have to make a make a little function here. Special plus equals amounts. If special special is greater or equal to special max, right, we gotta add this. Whoops. Add special. So if it's greater than special max, special is going to equal 0, and you will earn a card. Earn a card, yay! Special percent equals special max divided by special special max should be a float. Special static cast float. I don't know if I need a static cast this, because this is an integer. I guess I could make that a float, and I wouldn't have to do this conversion. Special equals 0. Save on conversion. I'm just getting ready for when things turn into SDL3, because everything's floats in SDL3 apparently. Let's see, where are we? Digital art is great, but without a drawing tablet, I'm convinced it's simply not possible. I've seen people draw with a mouse. It's crazy. There's this one guy who made crazy art in Paint, though. Some people can do it with a mouse. It's nutty. But I agree, though. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it without, like, a screen you can draw directly to. Were you always inclined towards art, or are you just learned pixel art just to make the game? It's just because I'd love to make my own pixel art for games, but never had the inclination. Well, I went to art school. I got a bachelor's degree in media arts and animation. I learned a lot about animation, life drawing, storyboarding, just a lot of stuff about commercial art in general and storytelling with art. And then after college, I immediately went into programming because I just had imposter syndrome. I didn't feel like I could ever be good enough compared to all of the amazing artists I went to school with. So I just got intimidated and took my commercial arts skills and then started working in Flash programming. And so then I just started making just cool games basically in Flash. And I did that for about 10 years. And then Flash died. And so I just walked over to, I just went over and made JavaScript sites for a while just to keep paying the bills, keep my job. And then now the past 2 years, I've been getting deeper into art again, just getting back to my roots of, just going back to my original education and just trying to get good, practicing, taking it way more seriously, learned how to get over my imposter syndrome and learned how to believe in myself and giving myself a shot to get good instead of just giving up. So this is like my shot, But I was studying digital art before I got into pixel art. Sometimes the limitation is part of the art. It would be better if it was made differently, but it would be the same. So one thing I like about pixel art is that it's limiting. I find that challenge interesting. Doesn't mean he didn't use a tablet. Oh, I definitely use a tablet for my pixel art. It's great to hear. Thanks, man. You have Aseprite installed, made a couple assets already, but when I compare that to some pros, I get overwhelmed. Yeah, don't do that. All you can do is compare to yourself and study specific things that you would like to learn. And it's not about, we're on ads, so I will stop answering said question. There are pros for a reason. Yeah, everyone starts out as bad. I knew a guy that drew pretty good manga with mouse and paint. That's insane. Work bit by bit and only use yourself for comparison. Yeah, Gankibus gets it. Do you link your old games anywhere? Oh, like my old Flash games are dead. I mean, no browser supports Flash anymore. I have them on a hard drive somewhere. Oh yeah, the lasso fill tool works. What's up, Lawless? Thanks for sharing your story, man. I really appreciate it. Awesome life story you have there. By the way, I think your art is awesome. Mana Potion, thank you so much. Of course, we're on ads as I say that. I'll make sure and say thank you again. Yeah, Lawless Play gets it. Lawless Play gets it. Comparison is the absolute thief of joy. I second that. The only thing you want to do is make sure and track your own progress by looking back at things you did like 3 months ago and note your own progress. And you're always going to feel a little bit bad about your art. You're always going to see flaws in it, and learning to live with it is important. Like, that's part of the process. Without learning to accept that you'll always be a little bit at odds with what you create, you won't be able to do anything otherwise. Times 478. Static cast integer, which in the future this will be a float because SDL3, everything's in effing floats. But whatever, for now it's a static cast integer, percentage against the full width, and at that size. All right, go ahead and draw it. And then after we've done the drawing, we are going to set it back to what it was. Y0 with a width of 478. Now, where do I add that special? Special, where are you? Look at that. Oh, I made it 57. You stupid idiot. Oh, I'm saying it's a random times 3. What if we say the experience point? It seems like I should make some sort of correlation between the character you're killing instead of making it like a random thing. But I think what I'm going to do is make it 60 plus random 30, and we're going to say player.add special. And eventually I should go in and make it by like at least the level. I think I'm tracking levels of the characters, or maybe do some sort of comparison of their hit points to the amount of special you earn. We can refine that later. So let's see. We should have at least a basic visual happening for the experience bar. So let's start killing some mobs and getting some experience. Oh. God damn. God damn. Lifting weights, helping with confidence. I hear that. We leave. That's, I believe. Yeah, they say when you work out, it releases the hope protein. Gives you hope. Releases endorphins. Makes you happy. My general worldview is that no matter who you are, there's always somebody better than you. So don't try to be the best person you know. Just be the best version of you so far. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Oh, we need to get the... Oh, shit. Damn it. I'm going to have to break up. We have to break out the... Son of a bitch. Our first experience earned in the game. Kill the dude. Wait, it didn't work. And I'll tell you why. Because we don't do that anymore. I don't run that function anymore. Ed, we got to fix the... When we change the camera... The... Ah! Man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Son of a bitch. What can I do about that? Because that's not... We have to move it to the interface. I thought I was being so clever, but I was just being lazy. Son of a bitch. All right, interface. This is for the tree face. So we'll need to open up the new and the old tree face. Grim. No, not Grim. Gant. Gant face. And Gant face. Okay. So I am going to Still get rid of the eyeballs. Meow. Goodbye, eyes. Leave a little mystery in the face. Export. Do it. Now we've changed this back to the original size. So that means we got to go back to 132 on the tree face, open up the levels, and hey, it's right here. So you are 132, 132, 132. All right, you stinky face. And let's go to so we have to add in to the interface. So it's loot. Does loot not get run? This must be run. No? So where do I add this mana? Must add it some other place. It is universal object, so I guess I don't need to necessarily add it in the interface itself. Let's do a search for mana plus. Display mana? Where's that run? It's in the update. Update mana label. This is good anyways because that loot function, that is legacy ass code. That is not getting run at all. So we're gonna take this, we're gonna copy that, and we are going to crush that. So then we're actually gonna go to where the enemy death actually occurs, and then we will do it there. And that way we can base it off of the actual enemy's data and get a real approximation of like real experience. So death waiting. Wait, I need to get rid of this. That's what's the problem. Death waiting. Death check. Death waiting true. I think we can get the experience sooner than that. Where is the initial death? Death check. What do I do in this function? Oh, this is where I run it. I do run the damn thing. Let's cut out the middleman. I used to make it so that like the gems themselves would fly towards the enemy that you killed, or they'd fly from the enemy you killed up into the up in the interface. Been lurking in the backgrounds while I work on my own stuff. You spent pretty much the whole year trying to improve the visuals of my game. Takes time. Just got to keep cracking on it. Hell yeah, Lawless. Hell yeah. Do you have any favorite pixel art styles, game examples? Yes, for sure. A lot of what inspires me is Wizard of Legend 2. I like the fluidness and just the feel of that game in general. It's like a lot of fun. Pixel art isn't like overly complicated. It's just really good. In terms of like really established pixel artists that kick ass, let's see. Pocky and Rocky is... Pocky and Rocky... Let's see, who's the pixel artist? Pocky and Rocky pixel artist. That guy's fucking amazing. I would say he's one of the best of our age that's currently living and amazing. He's just incredible. These things are hard to find. Shit, I don't know his name. I'm sure it wouldn't be like impossible to find out who he is. Let me see. Pocky and Rocky. Incredible pixel art. I like the pixel art in like Metal Slug. I like the dude from... Paul Robertson is God tier. Paul Robertson, pretty much also one of the best. He's the guy that did like the Scott Pilgrim versus the World pixel art. Hope Protein. The ominous music as you look through old code, most of the time, comedic ancestral terror vibe I've ever seen. From now on, my debugging shall be done with suspenseful music. It helps. Music makes a big difference, I think. All right, so we're going to add this here. Tell me we have access to the player object here. Yes. Okay, so we don't need to compute mana here. I guess that means we have to add... Where was the loot function? We have to add that too. Come to think of it. Just to set the pop-in gems. And so we will, in the level, still set the interface loot function. I no longer need to pass the origin because I'm not doing that anymore. I don't think I'm going to come back to that. So I'm just going to let that go. So we're going to say on the loot, I'm going to get rid of the origin SDL point. Leave the renderer. And on, close this. On this, get rid of the here. Do I even need the render here? I don't need any of this. Ah. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm already messing with it. So T enemy what? Data? We need to pass in his what? Doesn't he have a level? I could pass in the HP or I could pass in the type. It'd be better if I could just pass in well, let's just pass in level and we'll base loot off of level. And we're going to put this back in there. So then this is going to be enemy level. A constant int, because we are not going to modify that. Constant int enemy level in the interface. Constant int enemy level. We're adding you back in. So we're going to add special. Whoops. Yes. Add special. Put it back in an order. Clean that shit. This was all code is all saved on Git. So I'm just gonna get rid of it. Come back to it if I want in Git history for all time. All right, format document. Now let me say we got the enemy level. And we're going to say enemy level times $40. I'm just making shit up. But it's times 40 plus possibly double, possibly 20 extra. Make it just a little extra. Just kind of random. Make it kind of random. So that's an integer. And then we add this in. That turns into a float. Add special, that's fine. Special has now become experience, but I used to call it special, so I still call it special. Paul Robertson, yes, Genkibus. That's exactly how you spell it. I would look up Pocky and Rocky, just Reshrines, whatever, the retro games. Very good pixel art. Amazing. Definitely the original Metal Slugs are also incredible pixel art animations. And for more current stuff, well, there actually was a really recent Pocky and Rocky that came out that was amazing. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's, was it Shredder's Revenge or something? The latest beat 'em up for the Ninja Turtles. That pixel art, pristine, beautiful. What else was I just thinking? Yes, Blasphemous series is like immaculate. incredible pixel art, super beautiful, just gorgeous. There's like a shit ton. There's a streamer called Nop Pixel. He's like this French dude. He does really good pixel art. Of course, we gotta mention our local peoples. Abmarin, really good. The White Chapel, really good. We got some up and comers, man. We got some up and commies. There's also another French. He comes in a stream all the time, and it's like, I don't want to mess up his name. I have trouble pronouncing his name, but I'm gonna remember him right now. We're gonna look him up because I see him streaming all the time, and he's awesome. I don't know if I've seen him lately though. Fuck. I struggle with his name, but I must remember him. I must. I feel like he just hasn't streamed in a while. He's working on his pixel art RPG. He's really good. Where are you, bro? Where is he? Oh my god. It's like La Artisan or something. Shit. Tell me he's in chat right now that I can pull his name off the chat list. Son of a bitch. I can't remember his name. But as soon as I see him streaming again, we'll rate him. There's like a lot of people, dude. I couldn't remember his Twitch name, but he streams all the time, and he's doing some really good pixel art. He's a French dude, and but he speaks in English too. He is lately I've been seeing him animating this like sword fight, like one of his characters doing swords, and it looked like he even had like another character in, and I just can't remember his exact name. It sucks. But anyways, as soon as I remember, I'll let you guys know, but I'm probably not gonna remember right now. I just like looked through like all like my he just hasn't streamed lately, so I didn't see him like in my latest like videos and stuff, so I couldn't find him. Blasphemous is such a great entry to art direction and game design. Oh yeah. Blasphemous is a, if you aspire to be a better artist, then look up to that. You know, you got to look up the good shit if you want to be good. If you want to get good. All right, so we pass in that. All right, so this should work now. So this was getting called. It was just getting called here. And let's actually see, is there any other place that interface loot is getting called? Nope, just there. Let's build. So we just reverted the face back to what it was without the tree, the mini tree, the little baby tree. So we got to put that into its own sprite. All right, let's get some experience. I'm not sure I like the massive numbers on the thing. I feel like I'm gonna need to do something about that. I don't know if it's working. Doesn't look like it's working. I don't see any experience in my experience bar. Got platinum trophy on PlayStation. Let's go. Game is awesome. Cool Codin, what's going on? What's the name of the pixel artist you just mentioned? Which one? There's the Pocky and Rocky. There is Paul Robertson, who did pixel art for Rick and Morty. And there is the team that did Shredder's Revenge, the Ninja Turtles beat 'em up recently. Yeah, that's not working yet. And of course I realized the ads are playing. Damn. It's crazy how like often I feel like we just blow through stream and like I swear like 28 minutes between ad breaks just blows by. It's insane. It's actually insane. We're just intensely coding here. So why is this not working? We know this is being called interface. Special's being called. We come into here, not there, here. Nope, we didn't have open. So we add special, we add it. And all right, are we back from ads? Let me see. Interface, back to draw. Draw. A sprites. Oh, we're not storing the X bar ID yet. Right, so it wouldn't work yet. So when we make it, special equals 0 and division, nice. Let's see, X bar, X ID equals A sprites dot back ID. All right, let's build. What's up, Bogu? Let's see what. I'm just making the percentage on the fly like that so that I can just use it when I'm drawing. So I don't have to compute it while I'm drawing. And adding the special, it's like it doesn't really happen all that often. It's only when you kill an enemy, and, you know, it's not like constant. So it's really not that taxing. So it's like pretty much the most efficient. I think that I could do that. I know I don't even need to actually log out those items, but it should work now. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, we got to change the face. All right, let's make sure this is working. The face frames are a little bit too much on the intro. All right, kill the dude. Kill him. Kill him now. Did we get experience? Kill more dudes. I don't know if it's working yet. It doesn't look like it's working yet. Shouldn't special perk be special divided by special max instead? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Uh-huh. Yes, you are correct. And I need to get rid of this. We don't need that. And we need to do hero sprites. This is back down to 57. All right. And let's build. The thing is, though, we were getting values here, actually. I will bring this back temporarily here and build. We were getting some values, so I feel like we should have seen something. So we got the ID. So then the question is this ID that wouldn't change. Source width. Oh shit. We also need to change the destination width as well. Just the destination width. So then that would equal this. Destination rect width equals that. And then we need to set it back. Like that. Okay. Let's see if it's working. Oops. Just make sure that that ID is being found, because I'm getting tired and so I'm starting to make sloppy mistakes. I'm also, whenever I'm like streaming, sometimes it can be splitting my focus. I start to lose on some details, but we're getting there. So what else do we need to do? We'll get the special coming in. Let's just get the meter back in on the interface directly, and then look at that portrait. What did I do? I put it on the wrong thing. But why was it coming out with a like a empty address? Yeah, I'm starting to make some goofy mistakes here. I think I'm rushing. I'm too sleepy to do rush. So box left, portrait left. That's what looks like it was stretched. Okay. Ah, wait, huh? There's the X bar. Yes. X bar on the A sprites. That's it. X bar. A sprites back. ID. The A sprites. Huh? What did I do wrong here? Going through the A sprites, the X bars are definitely A sprites, and I'm just gonna have to debug it. I don't know what the deal is. Oh. Oh, that's fine. Oh. I thought I set an initial value. That must be what it is, though. It's checking because it doesn't have an initial value. That's what it is. This is what the deal is. So give you -1. That's all it is. Should work now. Should always be like one of my checklist items, whether or not it whether or not I've set that default value, you know. Get that hydrate. Should we heat it up? That's a trick question. The answer is yes. Synth power. Fight! Wow, that still looks like shit. You know what? Am I not setting the ID? Nope. That's what it is. I'm not setting the ID. So... My bad. Now everything's gonna have an ID, which is honestly good for the framework overall, so. Love the wide smile, but it feels wrong for some reason. I think it's something's wrong here. I think it'll be fine now. It's just because I was trying to access data on a memory address that had no instantiated data, so it's my bad. We don't need this breakpoint anymore. I'm confident that it's fixed. Show me your secrets. All right, it should work now. Kill him! Kill him now! Actually, it looks messed up. The left side here looks messed up. Well, let's kill some more dudes. Oh. You know what? We need to not change the distribution. That's what it is. It's like kind of working. All right, close. So I don't think I actually need to set the distribution. We need to wait. Just the distrect needs to get changed. The source rect doesn't change. The Y changes on the source, and that gets set back, and then the distrect gets back. I think, no, it felt like it should be. No, it seems like it should be working the other way. What the fuck? I always confuse these. Source rect should be the rectangle on the image itself, and then the destination is what you want it all to kind of print to. It did change the yeah, like, well, it just got us, it got us closer. So we're on the right track, but I'm trying to remember in my exhausted mind how this goes. Just too dyslexic. This stuff always gets, it's when it's just like between two options, that's where I get muddled every time. It's a pain in the ass. You know, I didn't round it either. So we'll round it. And I'm actually... Is it squishing? Why is it squishing everything? The source should be fine. Like it should set it like this. Okay, so we got source rectangle width is set. The height wouldn't change. And then I'm setting the destination rectangle also to the width of the source. Son of a bitch. Okay. It's the render rectangle that needs to get set, not the source when it's an A sprite. And that acts as the destination. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta remember this. So this is... Let's see, where's a render copy? Render rectangle is treated as the source rectangle. Okay, so we still need to modify the destination. Okay, so that's why things are getting muddled. So this is... Okay, you get the width on that, and then this is going to equal the dot width, the rect of of his. And we got to set it back. All right, all right, all right. It was working perfectly, meaning it was my fault. It did what I designed it to do. It's doing what it was designed to do. It was my fault. So obviously that's going to work perfectly. So let's start setting up this sprite. I'm going to save over that old one. What was it? Interface. It was dial, no. The hell did I call it? Direction gauge. Direction gauge. Save. Yes. We must center this. Center. Oh yeah. All right. All right, let's see this Xbox experience bar. Xbox. The fuck am I? I'm so tired. Guys, I'm dying. X bar's working. Check it out. Give me that sweet experience. Oh. Delicious. Oh no, she's gonna kill my sword. Back off, toots. Back off the sword. Eat my dust. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Sacris, what's going on? Let's go. We got it. Oh, we just earned a level, meaning we earned a card. Never before has getting XP felt so good as after a debug session. Yeah. So now we're on level 2. Killer. More experience. Boom. Look at that experience. Maybe I should make it so that it like animates up slowly. It doesn't just like chunk. But maybe chunking's good for experience. But I don't know. I feel like you want to see it like go up right at the last minute. Cycros, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This looks pretty cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. So I need to paste this in. So I don't have to redo this animation. That means I'm gonna have to like move it though. So we'll paste it. Then we will go like this. And it looks like it's already centered, so let's just move it up. Let's do that, get rid of this. All right, so that's the intro animation. New tag, intro. So that is right. That is left. All right. Huh. All right, so that comes down, goes to the right, goes to the left, except it's moving all around because I centered it. Ugh. All right, I gotta paste it again because I use that center function, so it just obliterated the animation. Obliterated. Shit. There, solid. And trim and save, export sprite sheets. Direction gauge. Okay, let's bring this in. We're actually going to need a position though. All right. Direction gauge position. It's now changed size as well. So let's see. The X and Y is 203 by 201. And your size. Faith Gamer, what's going on? I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you doing? So Size is 74 by 26. Let's go. All right. All right, so moving into the interface, we want to add this to the A sprites. And we're going to add this to the end here after the X bar. This one will definitely need to be an A sprite. So this is going to be direction gauge. Gotta go drain my social batteries. Sounds good. Incubus, thank you for hanging, man. Really appreciated meeting you and hanging with you tonight. Been amazing catching you. Best of luck moving forward. Thank you, man. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Stop by anytime. We're always steaming ahead. And rest well, man. Rest well. Enjoy your weekend. So the X is position X. That was with the... I gotta think with the X bar, that was 1. It's 1 in. So it's gonna be X plus the 202 with the Y position where 243 no, 243 this is 243. 243 on the box. 243 on the box. Minus 23. It's 220 on the gauge. 220. Mine was 201. It's a bit off. It's got that 19. What's that 19 pixels coming from? Don't know. Visual code. Do you use a shortcut to switch between header and source files? I do not. I just click on the tab. Is there a shortcut to cycle through the tabs? Is that what you're getting at? Sounds cool. 74, 74. 26. All right, no flip. Direction gauge normal. Direction gauge. In position. We wouldn't. We're gonna still track this one because we're gonna have to play it. That has to be done on the update. We're gonna have to specifically track this one. So let's close the player object on the level. We can close that. Hero sprite, we can close that. Enemy sprite. Back to the interface here. So interface header. I'm gonna load. I'm gonna have like a. I want to point her to the A sprite. Well, I could just store the index. Probably be the cheapest thing. feel like it'd be a little like less dangerous. So I'm gonna call this direction gauge index plus -1 until it equals shit. So we want to get the asprites.size -1. That'll be the index. So we also needed to do asprites back current frame equals eight. And then we also need to track a bool, which is going to say oh god, so much crap in the update that needs to get cut. Needs the old cut. We'll worry about that later, I guess. There's two things: a shortcut to travel through tabs, but also a specific shortcut to switch between H and C. You're asking because it usually struggle to swap with the latter. Just checking if somebody else have the same issue. I just like manually click on stuff. What do I want to do? Yeah, I don't have like a ton of shortcuts set up in VS Code. I also don't really know many. The only thing that I have to set up in any code program is Control D for duplicate line. It's the only thing I always have to have. Other than that, I'm just kind of go for it. Go for it. Go for it. All right, so that's going to play the intro. Look, I have this logic already set up in Hero Sprite. I can just lift it. Oh, it's in the look, isn't it? Look function. It's all sprite sheet based. Boy. So I need you to publicly track direction, int direction equals 0. I think, let's see, where do we set direction? Target direction. It's the target direction we need to change. So target direction, tree. Move tree. So move tree, target direction, Hero Sprites. Now just to interface, direction, equals target direction. And let's see.
Come on.
Rajma, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Intro. Look false. Look equals true. Quentin Brown, what's going on? When I am programming, I like to watch streamers that are also programming. Helps me create the environment to help me think better. It's weird. Well, welcome to the focus session. Good luck with your debugs. Direction gauge index. Okay, 7. What do we added? Else. Direction gauge. Look equals false. So equals false. So the only problem is the transition out. So like if I am looking right and then I'm looking center, so I guess I need to track the previous if I want to. So no matter what, I have to back out. I don't want to do this. I don't know if this is gonna break down or not. It's 0. What's up, Admirate? That's right. Working real hard. Did you have a good stream?
Come on.
Let's see. DJ Wisdom, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So let's get rid of this log. Did I have another log? I think I did on interface. Let's see. No? Hopefully this works. Should just draw it. What happens if the previous direction is -1 and the current direction is 1? What's up, Pixel Sakura? What's going on? You try to do 12-hour streams, but you barely last 6 hours now? Yeah, I just don't really think about it. I just got a lot of stuff to do. You know how it is. I'm glad you're super happy. Congrats on the weekend, on the happiness. So let's see. Direction. Okay, so if direction is -1. Wait, shit. No. This needs to be an or. Or DG previous direction equals -1. And current -1. Previous direction and current is not equal to 0. And direction is 1. 4. DG previous direction is 1. And current frame is not equal to 4. This is not even going to be timed. Not even sure this animation will be visible. DV previous direction 1. I'm doing a sprite sheet animation at like lightning speed, which for this direction gauge I'm actually okay with. I think yesterday started game jam and you're gonna participate with friends. That's awesome, dude. Your card art is fantastic, mate. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Direction 1, current frame is not equal 4, and direction equals -1. It will subtract until it hits that. And if it's saying if DG previous direction equals -1 and direction equals 1, or DG previous equals 1 and direction equals -1. So happy we have 10 days to make the program. Nice. Let's go. Time to buckle down. Get your shit done. Oh yeah, that's gotta go. That's gone. So if the previous version is 0 and it wants to go to direction -1, or if it's 0 again but it's direction 1, then it'll go. Oh, what makes this especially weird is the fact that, like, I'm not timing this with milliseconds or anything. It's just going like the speed of the program. So like if it's like 144 frames per second, it's gonna do these like 8-frame animation in like instant, but it's an interface gauge, so I'm kind of okay with it. If there's like just kind of like a minor like ease to it, if it's just like more than just like a blip, then I think I might be okay with it. Senior Pantalon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Otherwise I could stuff it into a looping sprite and get it to just properly animate through a sprite sheet, which honestly probably is the way. Oh no, the color scheme is off on the face. Shit. And the intro is not playing on the thing. All right. Everything's broken. Everything's broken and I hate everything. Let's see. Were you the proper color or did I not color replace you? All I did was like... Shit. I must have just done it straight to the sprite. You know what? Times like these that I say, thank goodness. Forget. Check out. Damn. Well, I did do a big old color change to him. Tell me his eyes are... Damn. All right. Easiest way to do this is to import the sprite sheets and give me the face. Tree wide. And we're gonna say for the size, it's 100 by 132. I'm going to save as on sprite sheet. We need it as an A sprite file. Give me tree wide. Except we're actually just going to save him as tree face 15. And I'm going to come in here. We're going to blot out these eyes. These evil eyes. No more eyeballs for you, sir. Your eyeball privileges have been revoked. This is saved as tree wide. Okay. Yeah. It's got that color change, and that is more of a pain in the ass. We save that, save that. Oh, let's see. It should look normal now. In your team, you have a programmer, 2 artists, me, another person, and a musician. Nice. Well, that's going to be fun. I'm sitting around with the whole team of ne'er-do-wells. One day. This calls for a wake-up call. Get your shit together. Get all your shit. Put it in a backpack. Get it together. All right, let's test for the tree. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. So why aren't we seeing this damn dirty little guy? Cowboy Bebop? Yep. It is. Well, Pixel Sakura's freaking pumped. So we gotta charge the juices. Did I hide it? Maybe I hid it. So let's cruise back. We're checking under, what was that? Gauge index. Instant teleportation homes. Yep, that's the issue. Son of a bitch. Every fucking time, mate. Every time I don't know how to spell. Wait a second. It's not even there. Where the hell did I save this thing? In the wrong place. Boom. Export. Show me. It shows up. Look at that little tree. He's just a little nubbin. Hey, it works, but it's backwards. Fuck. So it is like totally instant. And the intro like didn't show, did it? It did, but it's like lightning fast. So I can either do one of two things. I can either put it into its own looping animation, looping sprite, which would contain it for the intro. Or I could bring in my own stopwatch for it. Yes, beta. Yes. Why, yes.
Come on.
Comster Twitch, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So let me see. I need to do. Fuck. I guess I'm going to do the stopwatch. Interface has its own stopwatch. Oh, I already have a stopwatch here, but is that for the frame?
Come on.
Who's using the stopwatch? Quake, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello to you. Yes. Good day to you, miss. I'm of the vampiric sleep schedule. So I'm sorry I haven't been seeing your streams. I literally go to sleep in the day and wake in the night. And now you know why. You've caught me in the act. With my fresh victim of code. Let me see. So this is getting the updates. For what? What is your purpose? It's for the gem animation. Look, we got a little sprite Annie for the gem. Why don't we tap into this? It's got everything we need except for the fact that it's... We'd have to make the stopwatch directional. And then we'd also have to maybe share the gem map. Or make it its own little sprite sheet. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? The interface is becoming its own little monster. It's the morning time, early in the morning, Quake, early. Game is important. How is development going? It's going pretty good. Let me show you some of the art we've done lately. So I'm working on the interface right now. And I'm trying to get the deck builder system started, but I'm still on the interface part. So currently I am working on getting this cut. So I have like the mini map I still got to set up. I'm setting up the little detail box, and I got the X bar working. I got the money gauge up in the corner working, and right now I'm currently working on this little dude so that I can show the direction in which you're aiming. So I'm trying to get it to like animate appropriately. And yeah, and I also recently did the past few days I've been working on the art for the dialogue system. Check it out. Fresh art, hot off the press. So that's the Stormcaster. Your bones will sizzle and crack when I'm through with you. And say. And I did the orc, and he's just like, you will die. I don't have a quote for him yet. I was also working at the beginning of stream on like potentially having this be like the announcement for the new enemy, but it's a bit scattered. It's not quite there yet for me. Makes me feel incomplete. So anyways, that's something I've been just starting to spitball. And of course we have the little mini deck down here too, these little cards. And when you roll over them, they will show the card from your deck like full size. So you can read what it does and then click it and play it if you so desire. If that be your fate. Yeah, things are coming along. But we are working on a little tree, man. Yeah, we need it to run. We need it to run with proper frames here, proper stopwatch. So I guess we gotta run an extra sprite sheet. Another one just for the little gauge. We do what it takes. We got to make it look pretty. So I'm just going to create its own little thing. So this is going to be the DG sprite sheet Annie. And it's going to bring in the DG map estate. Oh my God, what a mess. What a mess. So it'll have an idle. That's the map state. Map state, map state, map state, map state. So we're gonna have right. And we'll leave idle. We'll do right. And we're gonna need a DG sprite map. Got the idle. We got the left. And we got the intro. We got to do it. It's the only way we're going to get that nice, smooth animation through all frame rates. Dialogue system, hype, little nuggets of story. That's right. I'm going to be telling little nuggets of a storyline. That's true. There's going to be the new enemy intros. So when there's a new enemy, they're going to come in and say like their quote, you know, that kind of defines their personality. Just brief, just kind of an introduction. And you see like their portrait that I drew that's bigger, you know, it's more pixels. So you get like the vibe and the personality of the character before you see like the little sprite. Like for instance, when people see the Stormcaster usually as the little sprite, they think it's a little wizard, like a little dude, but it's a witch. So it's like, but it's hard to tell because the way I did the hair, it's like looks a lot like a beard. But once you've seen the picture, you get it, that her hair is like flowing out of her, like her hood. Because she's old and decrepit. It's just what she does. And I just think it's a little bit more, it's more fun to get like a little taste, little taste. So I'm going to put a sprite. Direction gauge. Oh, direction gauge index. And I'm currently haven't put this on the header, so it's not mapped yet. So it doesn't even know what I'm talking about. So it's like, what the hell is your problem, bro? Why are you even, what are you even doing? The A sprite has a built-in stopwatch, right? I don't even have to make a new one. It's already in there. It's got to be in there. Oh my God. It has 2 stopwatches. Damn it. Now, which one do I get to use? I think the FSW. Yeah, that's the frame stopwatch, and it's at a 520. So we're going to take this, and we're going to jump to this, get rid of that nonsense. Wait a second. Oh my God, pushing the wrong buttons here. So gotta go FSW. What? It's not public. It is now. What do you mean? What? It is public. I'm not seeing the private. There's no private. It's totally public. Is it because I need to do a dot? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's because I didn't put the function in the header yet. Derp. Guys, derp. This is going to be my little quiz of whether or not I can dial this in without actually looking or actually having like the quick reference with, which is stupid of me. It's freaking stupid. Unnecessary risk in my tired state. But I got this. It's fine. Poppin' gems. We'll say dialogue. No, direction gauge. This is why I need to look equals true. False equals false. That can be fine. That's not. All right, let's add all this crap. In the rain. In the rain. In the rain, walking on rain. So where is it all? Gem state. Gotta create a DJ state. Let's not cramp this dude's style. Let's add you down here. We did it above, so we're gonna add it here. Void DJ map. DJ map with an idle, a right, a left, and an intro. Then we're going to write a DG map state DG command equals DG map state idle. Or am I wrong? I belong. Okay, we need also sprite map. So we're gonna grab you, stick you here. DG sprite map. We're gonna have to set that up in. Where did I set that up? In the rain. It must be in the build. There it is. No, that's not it. It's here. It is. I'll grab that. And next to it, we'll do it. Keep it all together. Direction gauge. We're gonna put in DG sprite map. Stay organized, people. Stay organized. DG. So our idle is just going to be it's going to be 0 to 0. Cerro. So then we go right. You know, in the tree I had the reverse animations possible. So that means in the hero sprite, I had a way. Was it the look? And then the tree sprite Annie is based on direction. Hello, WoW. Welcome in. So here I have the direction. So this is the function that we truly need. It's all negative ones and the 1-1 on the idle. Right, so we set that to 8. So we're going to say negative 1, negative 1, 2. For the right, it's going to be to 3. And then for the left, is going to be 4 to 7. And for intro, it is going to be 8 to 13. Why? Oh, shit. Did I add it up here? Oh, shit. Okay, so DJ Sprite map. Alright. There's a beast of a desk. Gem sprite map. I see you. I see you. I'm going to add the DG sprite map. Idle. Right. Left. Intro. Don't forget, we also saved our stuff to the clipboard. We got to paste it in at the right place. And so that's all happy. This needs to be a... Oh, I did a little capital for that. Maybe I should do double capital. DG, not DG, lowercase is fine. DG for a data type. Seems nice. And then those you. And you are capital DG for data type. You're happy. we need to go down to here. All right, so got it here. Ah, right. So that handles the direction. So it's going to redo all this stuff. It's just cleaner, except when it comes to this. Oh no, it's going to play an evil songs. We need for in the fight for our lives right now. We need fighting music. We are fighting for our lives. The journey is vast, but our will is strong. It's based on direction. Right. Right. Based on direction. So this will be here. We'll stick that there. And then grab you. Have I ever used Vim before? I have. Not lately. That's wrong. It didn't include an intro. Which would indicate I need 2 sprite sheet functions. This feature is hungry. It is very hungry. But we will feed it what it needs. Okay, so paste in. We're gonna leave this for the intro. And this is going to be for intro. Intro. And get rid of this. You're gone. And DG sprite sheet Annie. A sprite will need to be updated to a sprite. And we need your, what else do we need here? We don't need that business, I don't think. All right, so do I like it? I prefer just text editors than using like Vim in text editor straight into terminal, right? It's been a while since I've used it. It's not my bag of tea. All right, that's all set up. So this is going to be for the basic animation. We need the hero sprite animation specifically so we can factor in the directions, so we can reverse directions when we need, because that has that all built in to this function. So we have to integrate this function into interface. We have to separate it from the tree because it moves with the camera. DG look. Alright, so let's change, and this will be for the interface. And we gotta add this now. So underneath the DG sprites, we're gonna add in DG look sprite Annie. Constant. Don't we feed it? Oh, we don't feed it direction. Right, because it is. It's just told when the transition needs to happen. You can say when it is started, and then I guess it must use the transition. Is it useless for anything? So the look. We don't need that function really. I'll fix this one up in a little bit. Let's start by updating the update. So the update comes down into here. So if the intro hasn't played, it's going to DG DG sprite sheet Annie DG map state intro. So we need to get into the gauge intro in this function, make sure that gets completed. When you're done, gauge intro will be true. If it's false, play the intro till it's true, and otherwise, I might even have to stick that on a dispatch event, which that has access to that, so we need to make it delay for the tree intro. We'll worry about that after. So the we need to add these other booleans. Some bools. DG transition. Okay, you're in. So when the direction isn't consistent, it comes into here. And then we'll grab the DG sprite map. DG sprite map. Okay. On the top, what else do we need? DG transition. All right. Quake, sorry, you got some questions. Is this an engine you wrote from scratch? It is. Also, excellent music choice. Thanks, man. I'm sure you've answered this a million times, but why choose to use SDL instead of Unity or Godot? 100% approve. I just like to do my own thing. Simple as that. I like the challenge. It's much more fascinating. That's fine. Okay, so you're going to be current frame, and you're going to be managing that. You are going to be there. You are going to be that. And you, sir, are that. You, sir, are that. You, sir, are that. It's fine. It's just fine. Make it pretty. And that's it, easy peasy. Come on, guys. It's not a big deal. The only thing is I wanted to add in a little delay on the intro so that I didn't just hammer into it. So that means we can funnel something through the dispatch, and we will make it... What about the node play intro? Are we even using this function anymore? That was like its initial purpose. I was doing this sort of delay situation. Yes. So we'll create a function called show interface, and we'll run that when hero is done playing his little thing. No, when the node is done. When the node is in. When node is completed. Intro complete true. That's completed there, so we're gonna say show interface. Show me your secrets. Best possible answer, because I want to. Gotta run. Thanks for the cool stream, Quake. Thank you for hanging, man. I'm almost done with this, guys. Just getting this interface bit working. Did I add? I want to quickly jump to something that has this already. There's the add. There it is. Yes. We don't need any information. We just need to add the basic empty thing. So then we add in t int map. And then the total max usage, a sprite, message empty. We don't need anything else. We just need the basic sprite with the basic thingy. All right, show interface. So then, and that's added at the end of that. And interface updates. We're gonna come into here. Dispatch is completed. Dispatch show interface intro. Show interface intro equals true. Then we're going to say show intro interface equals true. And then I think the ID is optional. Oh, I guess not. All right, so I think that's everything. That was a complicated setup, but let's see if it works. We're building. And there's errors. Abort. What's wrong? Idle conflicts with previous declaration. DG. Oh, shit. Really? This is the first time I've had two map states in one place. Maybe I could just merge those two? It's just a map state. So we'll just kill this one. And then you will be DG map state. You will be a G map state. What's up, Matrix? Good morning to you. So, what the turd Burkett? Well, I think that's just lingering. So then, find all and destroy. And gem map states. Find all and destroy. Okay. Where are you, angry sir? We didn't change it on the function here. Gmap state, gmap state. Where else? That's no longer an issue. All right. Do it. It'll go away. it best to go away. Hope you're having a good weekend, man. Welcome to the stream. Oh, yabba shabba. Feels good to be getting some coding done. Been working on like art all week. It's nice to do something that's just very progressive. Doesn't really it's not subjective, it just either works or it doesn't, you know. You're at work setting up for editing photos. Okay, no, sounds good. Oh, it built. Let's go. Now does it work? I set up a ton of shit, so let's see. First, does it intro properly? Nope. Oh, look at that little eye poking out. So first of all, we gotta fix this asset. Give me the face wide. Where are you sneaking a peek, you little basted? All right, that should solve it. All right. Export. Yes. Close. And so that's fixed. Well, there could be a million things wrong. Well, if I say that and the clients and photographers are not here just yet. Well, at least you could get a little chill time, you know? A little chill before you have to put your nose to the grindstone, as they put it. Alright, so here we're adding show. Okay, is there a reason why this wouldn't go? So that completes it. So then it goes. So does it go back to the hero? See, that must be the... You know what? Yeah, we need to move this. We're not going to add this here. We're going to complete that there. That's fine. And then go into the hero. And when he's done removing the play intro, he's going to add the so he show interface intro. He adds this. Does he only add this once? This will only ever be completed once, and then it'll be done. Be adding that again. And then we'll get this triggered. And that means the look function will take over. So that's fine. So then this runs, and then, so that's added. And then we come into interface on the updates, and it says if it's completed. Well, that's the thing, is it's not completed. Chill time is nice. Okay. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I can't wait to chill myself one of these days. Let me see. No, I'm feeling pretty chill already. I just want to see this intro. So is completed isn't the thing. It is when. Okay, back to Hero Sprites. He comes in, he's saying is completed. But here it's not completed. What does it is completed mean? Oh, if it's false, then it completes it. I need to remember what I built here. Dispatch on statuses here. We got the starts. Listen comes in and says if events remove is false, start equals true. And it'll give it a start count. Otherwise it'll run true. So we just do a listen. That's the problem. We did on the interface a completed, but we wanted to do a listen because we're not actually completing anything. Okay, so if listen equals true, it exists in any capacity, and we're just gonna remove it. And I'm gonna start the intro. Okay. I think this will be the last thing I do today. We just got to get this meter functional. We also have to get it on the moving with the camera. So that's still one more thing we got to do. So I guess I could start looking into that. I gravitate away from what I'm doing here. So this is 666. Go into the debugger. Take that off. That'll be a little check for it. And then where is... I already set the init Z. Oh, you know what? That's fine. It's in the asprites vector, and that's already handling. I set the initial, the X, and then the move handles it moving with the camera. So that's fine. That should be functional. As long as it shows up. Intro. I don't see it. All right, I'm going to pause it, and then I'm going to put it on. Let's see, we're in the update function. Show me your secrets. Event not found. Where was the sprite events are empty? What does this say though? Show interface equals true. So that's true then. So there's some other reason why it's failing. So that part's good. So let's follow the code. You guys can't see this, can you? All right, so let me move this down and change it to this. Where was the small? There it is. Okay, so we need to follow the code. All right, so show interface equals true. What is this going to equal? All right, so intro goes through. So the intro's already set. The current frame is 8. So we should already have... This is the real question. It's probably the stopwatch is not being run, so it's not complete. So who's running the stopwatch? Okay, so it has to be because I'm not properly it's not updating the stopwatch, and that I thought would be handled in here. Quick menu, display, update that. What's up, Dura? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. So that is updated there. See, it's not, yeah, it's not getting updated. Why would I not update those? Question is, do I just update that one specifically? And the answer is yep. So on the A sprites, I'm going to pull out the D. Where's the index? Oh, it doesn't have an update. So we're going to have to manually update the stopwatch. Right? That's how this one gets updated. All right, so we'll manually update the stopwatch. This is part of the direction gauge. So that was our issue. It wasn't updating the stopwatch. Okay. So far, so good. Did some grocery shopping and cleaning. Nice. It's always so refreshing when you like clean your stuff, you know? When you clean it up. You have a nice fresh thing. Like every day when I wake up in the morning, I make my bed. It's the first thing I do every day. I throw my pillows off. I tear the blankets off and I just straighten everything out. And put it back together, all nice. So when I go back to bed, it's always good to go. It's getting rather late. And by late, I mean early every day. I need to most likely go soon. At least we got some nice Christmas decoration going, man. There it is. It introed in, guys. Yeah. It introed in. Does it work? Yeah. Yeah. I saw one issue though. The very first time that it comes in. Oh yeah, you guys, you're looking at the little one again, huh? Let's show the biggie. So the little tree comes in again here, in the middle here. So when it comes in initially, so that first time it just jolts because it's not set. So we got to set it to the, let's say it's set to the right 0. So when it gets into the node intro complete on this, so when the gauge intro is set to true, we want to also actually, so here's like what I would normally do, but we're going to bypass this and set it to 0 because it's a weird scenario. Instead of its end frame. And then we got to check if it follows the camera, which I can check why that builds actually. You have plenty more cleaning to do, but you got started at least. Yeah, it's always like the trick, you know? Okay, so it does follow the camera. Good, good. So we're almost done here. Yeah. That was a little intense. I tell you what. Oh, we got it done. I'm flexing my huge muscles. Oh. Oh man. Okay, show me. Pops in. There it is. All right, so let me test it with going the other direction first. Good. So now it does this little animation both ways. The only thing is when I'm in a right targeted scenario and then I hit right again and it goes to the left, but then I shift it, it does that. So I guess did I have a safeguard in the hero for that? Let's see the look. It was if the direction, if the transition started was false, then look. So it only, once the transition was started, if it wasn't started, then it would say do it. Saturday morning, my friend. Saturday morning. So transition true, or transition started equals true. It comes in, does the thing. There's still an issue with the tree, but like, I'm gonna prevent this. Well, I need to like think through it, I guess. It's one of those things where it's like, I need to do something to like tweak it, but Zultra Lord, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, it looks like I got ads in a second. I'm probably going to start looking for someone to raid soon. Because all I did right there is I just like changed the timing of the animation a little bit, made it a little faster. So it's like harder to do the thing, but I really need to make it so it forces, so that like, I can't prevent it from changing the direction. So that's the issue. Well, how can I get it like stalled in a weird... So it needs some work. I need to idiot proof it, basically. But at least it's like functional in a basic way. And we got the experience bar working, and we also got the I got that like intro screen working, or like the alert screen, at least visually looking interesting. Just executed on an idea. That might need to change in the future, but we also got the measurements done for the mini map, so that'll pan out once we actually do those calculations. And then, I mean, the targeting stuff isn't working yet, obviously, but it's starting to get there. It's starting to come together a little bit. So we got more work to do on the interface, but I think I'm pretty stoked on what we got so far. Hey, why am I not seeing the... Did the experience bar work and then I was just like oblivious to it? we gotta put the herd on this Stormcaster so I can see if that X bar goes up. Oh, it did go up. Okay. Because obviously it's just when it cycles through and you've like completed a full bar, you're supposed to be getting a card. And so like, that's why it was like back to 0. Okay, cool. So yeah, like things are moving forward. I may need to like cut up the tree icon a little bit more so that I can like overlap some of the animations possibly, or just make it so that it functions more smoothly with how it's supposed to work. Like if I go slow, it works fine, but it's like when I go fast or I change directions really quick, you know, just idiot stuff. Like you got to make sure your game like doesn't bust, doesn't blow up. Like right there where it's like that partial in between frame, like how did it even do that? How did he even like allow it to stop? Like that blows my mind. I don't know how, like, I never felt like I had that issue with the tree when I had the eyes like measuring the direction. I don't ever think that was an issue. Perhaps my issue too is like making the maybe I could just like individually like set the animations so that like instead of it going from 0 to 4, I would like reverse this and then it would just literally be like the full animation would like go back and forth this way. And it would just cleanly count. So if it needed to go from like 8 to 1, it would go down to 1 to go left. I guess right in this scenario, but I don't know. But that's going to be it for me today. I'm going to look for someone to raid. We did a thing. We did lots of things. And man, was it an epic stream today. Very awesome. Very awesome indeed. But I gotta say, guys, 10 hours and 38 minutes is kind of my my limit for today. I want to move on. I mainly just need to rest, and I don't want to debug this any further right now. I'll wait till I'm fresh, and then I will come in and I will attack it with full force. But lots of useful things done. I knew cutting the interface would be a task, but it seems like it's coming together. Coming together. Pretty. Here, let's raid this dude. He looks like he's in the coding verse. So let's go raid him. Hi, your game looks beautiful. Thank you, Razor. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm making a little tower defense game, C++, SDL2. No game engine, just making it myself. I'm doing all the pixel art, and I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays doing the production. And I'm hoping to have the Steam page live sometime this month, but we'll see. I just got to get my stuff together. Keep pushing, and we'll get there. Hello, you're back. What's up, Cave?
Come on.
Resort, thank you for the follow. Looking great, man. Thank you, Matrix. All right, guys, you ready for a raid? Let's go see this dude, and he's just doing some straight code, and we'll do our outro. Looking forward to seeing the Steam page. Yeah, I'm like super stoked. I already have it like started, but it's not even through the approval process yet. So certainly not ready for public, but it's on its way. It's like initiated, and we'll get there soon, and I will announce it. But I will be back again on Monday, and we'll be back at it. I'll probably spend the weekend just capping the rest of the interface.
Come on.
And just try to make it fully functional. We'll see. Roy Sowers, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's right, Cave. You were here at the beginning and you're here at the end. Cave, you are a legend. You are the bookend of my stream life. All right, guys, let's start the raid, and let's start the music. We got the outro music. Man, it has been a beast of a stream. We're gonna go raid this guy Kuvi, man. He's doing like Rust or something. I don't know. He's just coding. I just picked him quickly because I'm so tired. Let's go say hello to him. And I want to say to you guys, as always, thank you for watching. You guys are legends. Are you professional artists? Because this honestly looks very good. Well, thank you. I'm trying to make a professional game here, so I hope my hard work is paying off. Yeah, I'll see you again on Monday for more good stuff. And yeah, I can't wait to show you more of the game, Resort. If you go to like the YouTube or even like the Blue Sky or something, you can see some more of the stuff that I've done for the game in the meantime. But otherwise, I'll be back on Monday continuing work on everything. And hopefully, like I said, I'll have the interface done. But yeah, guys, have a good weekend. I hope it is fruitful and chillful. All right, we're on our way. All right, guys, I will see you on the other side.